My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. 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 Cali, 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 Kush, 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 Cali. Cali Kush, pase blanc, Cali Kush, quiero fumar, Cali Kush, dime na, 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 na. No to that nigga, no to the mids, in my bag I am the Balenciaga sponsorship, we smoking blunts, don't pass no clip. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Girl, don't trip, take a hit, take a flight to Cali, 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 Kush, 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 Cali.
Como Mari todo el día, creepy kush, todo el día. Prende Philly, llévame a la orilla. Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame blani, son nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Need it. Need it. Need it. Cali, 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 Kush.
Shout out to all you gentlemen and ladies if you're out there. Here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Let's get some intro music going tonight. We got a great live stream tonight, guys. We got 20 people in the building. Appreciate you guys being here. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too, because we know when we click that like button, it invites other people into the live stream. So shout out to all you guys that are out there. Shout out to Class 6, Class 7, Class 6.5, and Theo Wolf's class. Those of us who are studying cloud engineering, we had a great class this evening. Appreciate all that Theo and his team are teaching us in the field of cloud engineering, and all of us that will be advancing. Shout out to all you guys. Let's get started with the live stream because we got a great show tonight. Got a really good one, gentlemen. We've seen it before where guys have gotten drugged, but we rarely hear about the sentencing of the ladies. How much did these ladies get sentenced to? Well, because of our brother or the whole team over there on the YouTube channel Obiland, I'm going to be dropping the link to that channel. Because of them, a lot of women have been getting captured who have been drugging guys. Prior to them, there weren't too many people getting captured that we knew about. I'll say that again, that we knew about. But because of the guys over there on Obiland that do their investigations, do their homework, and work alongside of the police and detectives all across Colombia, a lot of these women have been captured. And we're going to see what happens to these ladies once they're getting sentenced. We're going to hear about a whole slew of them that have gotten sentenced. And we're going to hear what happened to them. Shout out to all you guys here. Let's get started. Our brother Bobby Coltrane is here. Numero uno. You say Andrea, and the gent. Shout out to you. And my man Kenny Peoples always here. He said, "Good evening, Avery." He said, "Good evening, Dre." And another one bites the dust. Yeah. This one centers more around than somebody just getting drugged, but also this one centers around those who got sentenced. He said, "Another one bites the dust." Right. Well, so that happens here that recently. Yeah, that happened here recently. Yep. He said, well, right now at dinner, he said, gonna have some rice and noodles with mixed vegetables. That sounds good. And some Korean barbecue meat. Sounds great. So I don't have any bourbon. I don't have any honey bourbon whiskey martini. Damn. Well, I just finished a 36-hour fast. Not even 20 minutes ago. 20 minutes ago, finished my 36-hour fast. Had my make sure that you have your sea salts and your Himalayan salts while you're fasting, drinking water. For some of you, you can take your electrolytes. The salt is very important while you're fasting. You're going to take a long fast. And so after 36 hours, your whole body is completely cleansed and it is reset as if you were a newborn. A lot of people don't realize that. Your whole body starts to reset itself and your metabolism resets itself. All your cells cleanses themselves, cleanses your liver, cleanses your kidney. The brain is reset. A lot of people notice that they have a lot of mental clarity in the middle of a fast and right after a fast. I can say that because I was very clear in Theo's class. They were surprised how much I was speaking up today. So shout out to the fasting. For those of you that take 24 hours or intermittent fasting for 16 hours, or those of you who are doing 36 or 48-hour fasts, or those of you who fast once a week, it is very important that the body has time to cleanse itself and reset itself. And my body is reset itself, so I have to eat once again all protein in the next 2 hours. So shout out to all you guys. So if you see me here eating, you know why. Shout out to my man Don, the Don JP. Shout out to you, brother. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. He said, Andre and Andrea, and salute to the chat. My man Raymond in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Good morning and good evening to those that are out there. My man Black Empowerment 0140 is in the building. Yes, sir. Kofa. Shout out to Kofa. We had a good class today, Kofa. We had a really good class. Shout out to you being there, man. I love seeing you guys in class. Shout out to you. Shout out to my uncle Jeffrey, Ghostface. Hey, Jeff, yesterday I had a chance to talk to Michael for about 2 hours. We just sat on the phone and just talked and talked. I miss my gym because you can still work out while you're fasting. You just work out lightly. But I was sitting outside the gym, Jeff, and I'm on the phone with Michael for 2 hours. By the time I got up, because yesterday was Saturday, so the gym closed right around 5:30. Man, I got ready to walk in the gym. They said, we about to close in 5 minutes. But it was well worth it. Well worth it. He said, what up, though? What up, Detroit?
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
He said class was long. I didn't know you were there. He said class was long today. He said, I chilled with you. He said, the fellas, then I'm back to the clouds. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Yeah, we're both in the cloud engineering class with Theo and all the other brothers, as well as Kofa and a lot of other guys taking care of cloud engineering. Shout out to Kings and Dreams in the building. My boy Jay. Jay says this. He said, good evening, fellas. He said, happy Sunday. He said, Dre, I sent you an Instagram video. I'm about to check that out. Let me write that down. From Kings and Dreams. He said, it's with a woman caught in Medellin, then a video of Oberland. So we're going to be looking at Oberland video tonight, one of his latest videos, as well as doing a flashback to 2 years ago when this lady was first captured. Now we're going to get a chance to see her and a bunch of other ladies. Once they're captured, what happens after that? A lot of times we see Oberland with the ladies getting captured, but we never find out what happens after that. So we're going to be looking at that this evening. Shout out to you, Kings and Dreams. He said, I'm doing a 20-day fast from October Day to October 1st to the 21st. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, do the water. Make sure you drink your water, guys, and your electrolytes and add a little sea salt or lemon and lime. So that's what you guys been seeing me drinking, lemon and lime these past couple of days because I was on a fast. And now I'm drinking just a little bit of water with electrolytes. Bobby said, yeah, I'm thinking about doing a three-day fast. Honestly, he said, I just saw an interview with a doctor who was talking about the benefits of it either cardiologist. Yeah, I kid you. Now I'll drop a link, guys, in regards to the benefits of 3-day fasting. I kid you not, man. It is well worth it. I feel great, man. I really do. I really feel great. Here we go. Let us see what happens to your body. Let's put during a 36 hour. I'll just drop some shorts because the shorts explain as well. Drop some shorts for you guys to check out. Because it's amazing what happens to your body during a fast. It really is, bro. But all you guys that think that you're going to be starving through the whole fast, you're really hungry within the first, I would say your regular hunger is within the first 24 hours. After the first, I'll say 15 to 20 hours, you really aren't hungry anymore. The longest fast that I've ever done was 21 days. And I kid you not, man, it was so well worth it. It was so well worth it. So all you guys out there that are thinking about fasting, you should take advantage of it because I kid you not, your body will thank you. Your body will thank you. We use this short as well. But yeah, we'll use some YouTube shorts because the shorts are just as informative as the videos that I've learned. And now I'm back on my metabolism is back on track. My brain cells have been cleansed out, completely cleansed out. A lot of people don't realize that during a fast, your body literally just takes a scrub brush and cleanses itself in and out, like in and out. I'm not just talking about defecation. I'm talking about like every cell in your body resets itself to your childhood. That's the cool part about it. Shout out to my man Esco. He says this. He said, "Ha." He said, "I'm just wrapping up a 4-day fast this morning." What up, Ray? What up, chat? See, all of us. I love this, man. That black men are focusing on our health and our wealth and our longevity. Shout out to you guys. Andrew is in the building. Shout out to you being here. Say good evening to the most recent Obi Land video. Just curious, yes, sir. The most recent. We're gonna look at the most recent, and we're gonna do a flashback that kind of piggybacks off of the most recent video that he did. He said, "I did my lab though." Got the lab taken care of. That's what I'm talking about. I'm happy now. Now I'm going to be practicing the lab over and over again, so I can really get it down packed. I'm excited now that this is the first time that I was the one that they pulled up on stage and kind of screenshot and let me walk through everything. This is the first time I was the person that was chosen per se. And so I'm glad that I got a chance to walk through it. Bobby says this. He said, "I'm going to look forward to this." Yes, sir. This is going to be a good one. Shout out to my man, Little Tommy in the building. What up, Ghostface? What up, Ghostface? Shout out to you. Yeah, 21 days was the longest water fast that I've done. And it was for spiritual reasons, of course. But that was the longest fast that I did was 21 days. Shout out to, listen, I'm not surprised when my Raiders lose. If any of y'all ever wonder if I'm surprised when my Las Vegas Raiders lose, when I know that they're leading, I know the Raiders. I know the Raiders can be leading by 30 points and will lose by 32 points. Will lose 31-30. I know my Raiders. I'm never surprised when they lose. Shout out to you, Kenny. No, they should have won the one versus Washington, and they should have won the one today versus Chicago. But my Raiders, man, it's going to be a minute. I still got faith. We got 3 Super Bowls in the history of Super Bowls. But goodness gracious, salute to Uncle Andre, and you free tomorrow. Yes, I am free tomorrow. The reason why you hadn't heard from me, Jay, is because I was going through the fasting. I remember you and I were going to get together and do a little dining and maybe have a little drink or have some cigars, but I was fasting. That's the only reason I didn't reach out to you, brother. So yeah, we'll definitely be able to hook up tomorrow. I'm free tomorrow, other than classwork, of course. Let me scroll down. Rivera is in the building. Shout out to you, the Rivera Group. Rivera Group. He said, I did a cleanse once. He said, both the devil, amen, the devil and the deep blue sea came out of my behind. Yes, sir. Yes, it does. Geno Smith needs to go ASAP, man. Listen, they gave Geno all that money. All that money. Shout out to JVC. The Lions look sharp, man. Now, the Lions, man, I hope they make it to the Super Bowl this year. I really do, man. They're one of the few, I think it's on like 3-4 teams that have never made to Super Bowl. Like only 4 teams have never in the history of the Super Bowl made it. So I hope the Lions do it because they're looking good on offense and defense. Greg G says this. He says, Steelers, baby. Yes, sir. Steelers look good today. They really look good. Shout out to my man, who's the running back today who killed it, man. Oh, I forget the Steelers running back. Starts with I think it'll start with a G. Kenny Gainwell. Shout out to Kenny Gainwell, the backup running back for the Steelers. He killed it on fantasy football. Yes, he did. Bobby says, I have concerns about 3-day fast. He say, I am type 2. You always want to check out your doctor. You always want to do your research in regards to if you're type 2. He said, I just wanted to be sure that I'm not doing anything to neglect, but also do intermittent fasting. Yep, you want to check out with your doctor or do some homework or research in regards to that question that you asked right there. Let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. We got a great series of videos. Of course, shout out to Obi Land. And so the beginning of the video is going to be recent. Then the next part is going to be a flashback 2 years ago when all this first started. And then we're going to bring it back to the latest videos from Obi Land. Shout out to you guys that support by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. We appreciate the Cash Apps. Thank you, brother. Appreciate y'all. Let's get ready to get started.
Almost 3 years ago, this bloodthirsty, dangerous scopolamine queen drugged and robbed a close friend of the Obi-Land team. She was addicted to drugging victims like it was running out of fashion. Obviously not caring whether you live or you die, because to her, you're just a walking dollar sign and she must steal your money. And so we found her and set a trap, hoping to bring her to justice as well as to expose her. So how did we get here? This is Cecilia in the custody of a police officer. To understand how we got here, you need to stop watching this video right now. Go back to part 1 by clicking on the info tab on the top right hand corner of your screen. Do that right now. They always feel sorry when they get caught manipulative. They lie. But the reality is they feel nothing for their victims.
And I'm keeping it a buck. I got drugged yesterday, and it's my fault because I met some chicks from Medellin off of Tinder. So I brought them to my crib, and then I was trying to surprise my boy, and then eventually they drugged us. And guys, they took everything. They took my iPad. They took my MacBook. They took my iPhone 13 Pro. They took my Samsung S20. They took my drone. They took they pretty much took my credit cards. Like, I got pictures of them, and I'm gonna post it on my channel. Like, Cartagena is dangerous, guys. I've been here for 2 years, almost 2 years, and I've never been in no situation like this. But I want you guys to know, man, like, I post this so y'all can understand this doesn't happen to you. I mean, it could get very dangerous here, guys. Don't trust people here.
Since part 1, Obi-Land has been inundated with messages pertaining to Cecilia, both good and bad. And without a care in the world, and without the fear of ever being caught, it's amazing how prolific Cecilia's drugging and robbing spree is with the use of scopolamine. With the aid of her gang, we estimate the number of her victims to be around 300 or more. This isn't a crime they just started committing yesterday. These are ruthless professionals, preying on tourists and foreigners, even Colombians. Cecilia attended a house party in early March 2022 where she drugged and robbed all of the attendees, stealing items valued at around $20,000. Her victim reached out to us and sent the following message.
That's her. She also stole from us. She lives in. They robbed us in March.
And from all the attention garnered from these documentaries, we have also received some threats.
You have 24 hours to delete these publications of my worker. She's not alone. I know where you're living in Cartagena with your brother. If you don't delete it, I will shoot your head. I have photos of you and your friend. You have two options. Delete it or face the consequences. You think I don't know your movements? Poor idiot. An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth.
Unfazed, and so we continue from where we left off in part one.
¿No acuerdas? ¿En serio? Es mi teléfono. ¿Tú no acuerdas robar mis cosas?
¿Qué necesitas?
Tú sabes, mi computadora, todo. Todo.
I mean, from the minute this whole thing started, we knew that we had to do things properly, because at the end of the day, this isn't our country. And that's why we got the police involved. We didn't want a situation where the perpetrator ends up being a victim, i.e. a girl who goes around drugging and robbing people, she ends up becoming a martyr, you understand? Or she ends up having sympathy from the public.
Senor Rio prepares the secret cameras. He places an iPad which controls the cameras on top of the shelf. The original idea was to catch Cecilia and her friend in the act of attempting to drug our undercover reporter. We wanted to see how they spike your drink with scopolamine, but this was deemed too risky, and with time running out, all we could focus on was ensuring the safety of our people. Cecilia enters the apartment. She looks around. She's quite friendly and cordial. She straightens her hair with her left hand before she walks around the apartment. Satisfied that there is no one else in the apartment, she walks back and takes a seat in the living area. They plan to rob and drug our undercover reporter, but we have other plans for them.
Basically, what I try to do is I try to ensure that, when they get inside the room, into the apartment, that they felt comfortable that I was going to be another victim. So when they entered the apartment, I just started making like small chit chat. The first thing I noticed is that they were quite panicky. They look up and down the apartment. One of them actually looked at the ceiling, and another one, later on in the video, if you do watch it, you see that she keeps on looking around, scouting around to see if there's any kind of devices in there. So these are people who are quite, aware of what they've been doing in the past, and signs and things to look out for. And that's why they normally put their heads down when they're walking through security cameras and all of that stuff. They just don't want to be seen.
They smile to themselves thinking, we've got another one, but they are wrong.
It was my task to make them feel comfortable. So that's what I did. As soon as they came in, I smiled to them. I told them, have a seat, sit down. Do you want something to drink? They were like, no. They kept on asking me, where is my friend? When is my friend going to be coming? I told them that he's soon going to be coming in a minute. They thought I was another guy who was going to get marked and who was going to be a victim. And when I actually do think about what happened and the fact that they came there purposefully to drug me, and 2 days earlier they had drugged another person, this is something that we have to really consider and factor in our brains. The fact that they came to that apartment to drug me and to rob me only 2 days after they had drugged another person. I mean, to be honest, I was quite nervous when we got into the apartment, and it was just me and these two girls, because I thought to myself, listen, these girls can do anything to me right now. I know on their person that they've got a dangerous substance, and I didn't know how they were going to administer it to me. I didn't know if they were going to blow it in my face. I heard that they can blow it in your face. I didn't know if they were going to put it in the drinks. So one of the main things which I wanted to do was just to ensure that, the girls were quite calm. I tried to put on a friendly face. I tried to put on that typical gringo face as to, let them know I'm not a threat.
As the nightlife of Poblado springs into action, Senor Rio is outside waiting for
Boy, El Poblado stays in these videos, don't they? They stay in the videos.
police to assist him. He doesn't want to take matters into his own hands. Meanwhile, in the apartment, the girls are friendly, smiling, but it's all fake. They're liars, manipulators, with a smile on their face, but they're not smiling because they're happy to see you.
You ever notice that in Colombia, in many cases, let me turn this music down. My bad, gentlemen. My bad. Do you notice in Colombia, in many cases, the pay-for-play women, well, they don't even have to dress the part anymore. We are so gullible for these women. They could dress like trash, pure trash. When the last time you see somebody buying pay-for-play in the States and a woman was dressing trashy? Unless he was buying some crackheads or something. Have we fallen this far, gentlemen? Have we really fallen this far in our scruples, our morals, and our expectation to where these women, you know what? Let's be honest. These women can rob foreigners wearing a shower cap and pajamas now. They don't have to dress the part anymore. Man, we fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. So this is what y'all let walk up on y'all. That's what I'm saying. So this is the type of woman that y'all let walk up y'all in Parquilleras looking like this. Sweatshirts. Don't look like their hair been done. Sweatpants. Wait a minute. I'm being serious. Is this the best that y'all can find in Parquilleras? Has Parquilleras fallen that far that this is the best that y'all can find? That's the best. If y'all didn't think I was gonna come with some jokes tonight, you might as well sit back and get your popcorn ready. Because some of us are getting drugged and robbed by some people that you shouldn't even be giving them the time of day. Literally, if they walked up on you and asked you for the time of day, they shouldn't be walking up on you. The next thing is whether you walked up on them or they walked up on you. We need to ask ourselves, gentlemen, what is it about us that these type of women can feel comfortable with walking up on us? I'm serious. Sometimes things happen to us in life that people feel they can get away with it because they think they feel a certain energy. You know how you got them white boys that want to say the N-word around you, but he know that he can't say that to the other brother? You got to ask yourself, what type of energy I'm giving off to where white boys think they can feel comfortable with saying the N-word around you, right? So it is with these ladies. What is it about you? Not your money, not your looks. What is it about your energy? What is it about your essence that attracts women that look like this? If you don't do that, guys, if you don't self-analyze yourself, and I'm serious, if you don't self-analyze yourself and do something about, I don't know what it is, your character or something, I don't know. Don't give me the line. You're going to continue to attract these type of women no matter what country you go to, because the common denominator will be, no matter what country you land in, the most common denominator will be you. I want you guys just to take time out to think about that. What is it about you that attracts these type of women? Because it's not a coincidence that some men could go to other countries and never attract these type of women. I know I don't. I never have. I have never attracted a woman with a baseball cap on, ever, in no country. Bruh, in no country. I never attract women that wore baseball caps in the States. Unless we were actually going to a Tampa Bay Rays game, unless we were going to a Detroit Tigers game. That's the only time I saw a female in a baseball cap. women that wear baseball caps they aren't attracted to me, and I'm not attracted to them. I'm talking about it comes along with a certain type of energy, and that certain type of energy, some of us brothers don't attract. And some of you guys are thinking in your mind right now, you're thinking like, oh, he right. I've never attracted women that wore baseball caps either. Some of you don't attract women that wear track suits in Colombia. You ain't never seen a woman in a track suit outside the gym in Colombia, have you? Have you ever, come on, let's be honest, guys. Put a 1 in the comment section if you are a guy like me and you ain't never attracted a woman in a damn tracksuit in Colombia, Brazil, Thailand, Kenya, Portugal, Panama. Put a 1 in the comment section if you have never, in all the countries that you've gone to, in the military or out of the military, you have never attracted women that wear sweatsuits and baseball caps. Jermon says ninjas look too comfortable because rejection. Yep. From females above their weight class has wore them down. I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. The guys begin to somehow settle. If you see a woman, thank you, Jay. Thank you, Don. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Volek in the building. Volek, shout out to you, brother. And my Uncle Jeffrey. Dude, there are some of us that don't give the energy off that these type of women that dress like this will ever come to us. And you can't use the excuse that, well, they're younger women. My wife is a younger woman. What's your excuse? See, you can't use the younger woman analogy. Jay Clyde's woman is a younger woman. What's your point? Ronan Travel's woman is a younger woman. What's your point? Richie Mac's woman is a younger woman. What's your point? You can't use they're young analogy, so they dress young analogy, because our women are young and they don't dress like that, they don't walk like that, they don't talk like that, they don't behave like that. If they live in all these so-called dangerous cities, but how come we don't attract those type of women, but somehow, some way you do? You gotta ask, I'm serious, guys, you gotta ask yourself, what is it about me that makes these women feel comfortable with wearing track suits, baseball caps, their hair not done? I have never had a woman in Colombia walk up to me and her hair wasn't done. Ever. 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 I don't know what it's like to have a female that need to use her glasses to keep her hair straight. I don't know what it's like to have a woman that need a baseball cap, a skull cap, a fisherman's cap. I don't know nothing about that, bruh. And I ain't the only one. That's my point. There's a lot of us that travel to these other countries, and women know you can't just be walking up on us looking like some of any old thing, smelling like some of any old thing. That laughing, giggling little girl move. You know, young women, they laugh and giggle on everything. I hate giggly girls. Always have. Even when I was in high school, I hated giggly girls. They giggle off of everything. They don't laugh, they giggle. Y'all like them giggly girls. Y'all think giggly is cute. She could be 27 years old. As long as she can giggle, you rolling with it. I'm telling you, I'm being honest, guys. I'm giving you some, we're going to finish the videos, of course, but I'm just giving you some questions to ask while we're watching the videos. What is it about us as gringos or expats that these type of women can feel comfortable enough the way they don't even got to dress as pay for play? At least Cartagena, they try. I've heard that in DR, many of the pay for play look raggedy as can be compared to how they used to look. So we got to ask ourselves, what is it about us that these women feel like they could look like they just jumped out of, they just left, I can't say left the gym. That they on their way to the grocery store and we pay for them to come to our Airbnbs to drug us. What is it about us? Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. Let's get back to the video. That's serious, man. Shout out to all you gentlemen. Yeah, I've never seen a woman in Colombia with her hair not done. Absolutely correct. looking like this, with their hair looking like this, nah, bruh. Nah. This look like when women get ready to go get their hair done at the beauty salon. That's what when they put the baseball cap on, that's what this look like when they get ready to go get their hair done in the States. So y'all didn't catch that hint. So when she had the baseball cap on, you didn't catch that. With the fact that she got on, her girl ain't dressed no better. The one with the glasses on her head, her hair don't look no better. Her outfit don't look no better. Women say a man will sleep with anything. Some of us are proof of that. Because this right here is proof that a man will sleep with anything. Let's get it together, gentlemen. Let's get it together.
Smiling because they know what they're going to steal from. Obiland TV were able to make contact via third party to a now distant former associate who provided us with information on how the gang operate.
Que trabajaba con este asunto de la escopolamina y las trabajadoras sexuales. Él me contó cómo lo hacían. Me contó que las chicas por medio de la aplicación de Tinder contactaban a los turistas y cuando una vez ellos estando...
I'm gonna slow it down so you guys can see it. Let's let her keep talking.
Acá en Colombia, en la ciudad de Medellín, ellas hacían que ellos los invitaran a cenar y a los apartamentos de ellos. Entonces el taxista se encargaba de llevar...
Let's just go back a bit. Let's just go back a bit.
Y las trabajadoras sexuales. Él me contó cómo lo hacían. Me contó que las chicas por medio de la aplicación de Tinder contactaban a los turistas y cuando una vez ellos estando acá en Colombia, en la ciudad de Medellín, ellas hacían que ellos los invitaran a cenar y a los apartamentos de ellos. Entonces,
We're gonna stop right there for a second. She gave us some tips on what they do, which are tips for what we should not do. First of all, if you don't know what the heck you're doing on dating apps, stay off the dating apps. Dating apps are not created equal. In other words, the experience of the dating apps are not equal. Some of us are grown men and can maneuver through a dating app with no issues. Some of us don't want to admit we do not know what the heck we're doing on the dating app in another country. We don't want to admit that. We want to act like we're grown men too. Not everybody, brothers. The proof is in the pudding, and the pudding has been shown year in, year out. Some men can use a dating app and other men get robbed, drugged, and deleted. Everybody can't use a dating app. I don't know why y'all keep trying to pretend like you can, but you can't. Stay off the dating apps unless you really know what the heck you doing. Stop using your life as an experiment. Well, I'm going to use my life as an experiment. If it worked, then I got all the ladies. If it don't, I'm in a grave. Number two, she said we teach them or invite them out to dinner, to dinner. We know they're going to pay for it. Invite them out to dinner. You better start. This is the funny part. Colombian dudes be taking females out to coffee dates, ice cream dates, a walk in the park. Colombian dudes ain't sitting around talking about, I'm about to take you to a 5-star restaurant. That's you. You got vacation money and you make vacation money mistakes. And one of the mistakes that you make is you moving too fast with your money. Number three, this right here will drop down dudes being drugged by 70%. Number three that she just told will drop down men being drugged by 70% easy. Stop bringing them whores to your Airbnb or a hotel room. I don't know how many times we've been saying this for years. It's all over YouTube. I don't know why y'all keep bringing these beautiful bottom feeders, these scammers, these broke chicks, these pay-for-play chicks, and these chicks that are out to drug and rob you. I don't know why y'all love to bring them back to the place where you lay your head when there are thousands upon thousands, 1 hour to 4 hour hotels that are really nice throughout Colombia. I don't know why y'all keep doing that one. Please, somebody in the comment section, other than convenience and laziness, Please, can somebody in the comment section solve that mystery for me? Riddle me that, Batman. Because I don't know why men, grown, responsible, successful men, still bring pay for play to the place that you lay your head, where you have a $3,000 to $6,000 computer, where you got monitors set up because you've been working. So you got $300-400 worth of monitors, a $6,000 laptop. You got jewelry and alcohol all over the place, and you want to continue to bring a total stranger to your location. Ronan said, like I said, no excuse, just being lazy as can be. When the 1 hour, 4 hour motels are, hotels, not motels, but hotels are scattered all over Colombia. I bet you, if we looked it up before this show ends, I could find 50 1 hour to 4 hour hotels in Medellin area alone. 50. I bet you some of you dudes that are in Medellin right now, I bet you are less than a 10-minute drive to, and I don't care where you are in Medellin. Most of you guys are less than a 10 to 20-minute ride to a 1 hour to 4 hour motel. And they are really nice, really fancy, everything. Our girl Alpha Wahita did a couple of videos on them. The security is set up that if anything happens to you, that person can't get out without you. They're very, very secure. But you would drive past a 1 hour. Let's say you was at one club in El Poblado. You would rather drive past a 1 hour hotel in El Poblado just to get to your Airbnb in Laureles to get drugged and robbed by females that dress like bums. What are you doing to yourself, brother? What are you doing to yourself? Ronan said, you already know they are lazy, but the way they pick these, by the way that they pick these chicks, absolutely correct. Dre, let's keep it a buck. That is so true, Ronan. When I see the type of ladies that you guys are picking to even, it's never. Have you noticed this, guys? Obi Land has been doing YouTube videos for over 2 to 3 years. Have you noticed this? It's never been a woman that dressed, a pay for play that dressed elegant, that's robbing and drugging dudes. Have y'all noticed that? It ain't never been a call girl. Because they got call girls down here, not just street girls. They got call girls, ladies of the night, that you got to go to their website to schedule something to see. It ain't never them. I have yet, I'm going to say this and I mean this, I have yet to see on Obi Land's video a woman of elegance. Let's put it like this. I've yet to see on Obi Land's video women that drug dudes that they makeup still on point, their hair still on point, their outfit is on point. Every time I look at an Obi Land video, chicks dress like they about to rob somebody. Them females' outfits with the baseball cap, do they not look like they about to rob somebody? Is that not how a thief dresses in the States? Sweatsuit, baseball cap. They literally dress, they give you all the hints you need. They literally walk up on you dressed like they're gonna rob somebody, like they about to do a B&E, like they about to do just grand art larceny, like they just really ready to just rob somebody. I don't know why, when all the flags are there, you think that you're gonna still get the coochie. She invites her friends over. Her friend dresses like a bum like she does. And you still, so now you got two bums in your Airbnb and you still ain't caught on. You still ain't caught on. They look like they're going to work in a steel mill and y'all will still try to smash them. Y'all will still try to smash them. Before we go back to the video, Jamon says this. Shout out to my man Andrew Craig and MVS being in the building. Jamon says this. He say, Simpson ninjas will deal with hood boogers in the States, and they come to Colombia to live out that BS rapper's fantasy. Absolutely correct. With more attractive hood boogers from a lower social class than themselves. That's the part that get me as well. We are funny style when it comes to the women in the United States, but then we come down to other countries and y'all will mess with the nastiest, funkiest, trashiest chicks. We are such hypocrites, man, sometimes. You will go to Thailand and instead of getting with quality Thai women, you will get with the nastiest, trashiest Thai chick. And then you wonder why the chicks in DR be robbing you too and scamming you too. These women know if you don't care, why should they? Shout out to my man JB in the building. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen. Enough of Andre.
Entonces el taxista se encargaba de llevarlas allí a ellas y ellas le echaban escopolamina a los extranjeros y robaban todas sus pertenencias, celulares, joyas, computadores, y les vaciaban las tarjetas de créditos y el taxista las esperaba en la parte de afuera para llevarlas de ahí. Ellas hacían que ellos los invitaran a cenar y a los apartamentos de ellos. Entonces el taxista se encargaba de llevarlas.
Some of the taxi drivers assist them with the drop-off. So if you think it's just the ladies that's involved, some of the taxi drivers gonna get their cut as well.
Allí a ellas y ellas le echaban escopolamina a los extranjeros y robaban todas sus pertenencias, celulares, joyas, computadores, y les vaciaban las tarjetas de créditos y el taxista las esperaba en la parte.
And the taxi will be waiting outside. Shout out to Bobby Space Ghost. And the taxi will be waiting outside. I know that these cameras got to go off and these lights go out. And I know y'all be like F Dre. I'm serious. Let's be real. Let's get this out of the way. I know when these lights and cameras go off and everything, the music go out, that y'all be F Dre. And fuck that nigga Dre. I got you. I'm serious. I'm no joke. I got you. When it comes to how you want to move as a grown man in these countries, F that nigga Dre. Right? He married. He ain't in them streets no more. He don't know nothing. Right? I got you. I'm serious. But the more y'all say F me and F Andrea and F content creators that try to warn you about this, and y'all keep on gravitating to them other content creators that make you feel like you can do it too, because they got away with it a couple times, the closer you get to ending up like these videos, the closer you get to end up on Obi Land. Shout out to Razor Ray, and you're going to end up on DC Rob. Shout out to those gentlemen. I don't say the things and put out the videos to hurt y'all and stop y'all from having y'all fun. I kid you not. I can't control another grown man anyway, especially a grown man with his money. But when the women who are the prostitutes tell you this is exactly what they do to drug y'all ain't gonna listen to them either. So you ain't gonna listen to me. You ain't gonna listen to Andrea. You ain't gonna listen to all the other brothers that's been warning you. On this video, the Colombiana right now is telling you this is what we do to drug and rob foreigners all day, all night, no matter what city it is. And when these lights go out You still gonna tell her she don't know what she talk about, and she literally is a pay for play queen. And you will tell a pay for play queen she don't know what she talking about because you can do what the hell you want to. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Brother told me to tell this story. This happened tonight. The brother, I just got the phone with him, doing audio on WhatsApp. He said, Dre, tell my story. This is a story of how y'all moving too fast, doing too much with too much money. Brother been down here to Cali, Colombia a few times. He's been all over Colombia. He's traveled. He's a traveler. He's been traveling. Young brother, good dude, ex-military, good dude, very educated, very focused young man. I don't have nothing negative to say about this brother. He hits me up, Dre, I got a problem. I said, what's up, brother? What's up? He said, I just smacked the dog shit out of a Colombiana. Do you think the police gonna come and lock me up? I say, first of all, this ain't the States. I say the States gonna be coming to, no, he didn't say he slapped her. He said I had to throw her out because she slapped me. He said she slapped the dog shit out of me, Dre. He said, man, I just snatched her up and threw her ass out. Do you think the police gonna come for me? I said, bruh, if the police, I said, this Colombia. If the police was gonna come for you, they'd already been there. I say, B, the police gonna say, why did he have to snatch you up, ma'am? Oh, you slapped the shit out of him? You better be happy he ain't knocked the shit out of you. That's how Colombia works. Okay? Colombia ain't the States like, oh, we're gonna lock the man up automatically. We're gonna come to, no, it don't work like that. So I said, what happened, brother? And the story, the reason why I'm telling this story, he told me to tell this story is because a lot of us sit back and watch Love Crossing Borders, but then when these cameras go off and you've watched us for years, and then when some ish happened to you that we literally told you for years, don't get caught up in. He said, bro, Dre, I can't blame nobody but myself. I can't blame nobody but myself. I listened literally to what you said and did the opposite. And he said, but Dre, they weren't pay for play. I said, what list do I always talk about? Pay for play, scammer chicks, party girls, beautiful bottom feeders. I talk about scammer chicks, beautiful bottom feeders, and party girls on this channel more than I talk about pay for play. If y'all think the only women that's out to rob y'all are pay for play women, you got it twisted. So he telling me, he say, Dre, I got this one chick over here in Cali tonight. I got this one chica and her friend in my spot tonight. I got the other chica bamming on my date and trying to get in the door. I'm telling her, go home, I'll see you tomorrow. She done rode an Uber over to my spot. I said, well, what happened? He said, man, she went through my social media, noticed that I had another girl. Somehow, some way, some pictures got posted, or some way she found out that the other girl with her girlfriend was over at his house. So the third girl come driving over there in an Uber, bamming on doors, acting a fool. Tonight in Cali, to a good brother, not no Pookie, not no Ray, but just a dude that didn't take the time out to think of his own value. So here's what happened. The maintenance dude don't know what's going on. He comes through the gate, she come through the gate. Maintenance dude was getting ready to come into his Airbnb to do some work. The girl come bum rushing right on in. She cussing him out. The other girl with her girlfriends, she cussing him out. Both girls start crying. And all of a sudden one came with the force of 10,000 Thors and slapped the dog shit out of him. So he snatched her up, throw her out like Martin. The other two girls, the girl and her friend, they leave. All these ladies are in tears except for the friend, of course. But all of them are disappointed because they're looking at these fake Americans being fake, doing too much with their money. I said, well, what happened, brother? What? I said, something had to happen for these women to be so emotional. Did you tell them that they weren't the only one? I told them, Dre, I say, how often did you emphasize, and this is for you guys, how often do you emphasize to the woman in Thailand, she ain't the only one? Did you say it when you first started smashing her, but it's been a year and a half? Or does she know still a year and a half later, she ain't the only one? See, some of us think because we say it once or twice, we've been smashing them. Think this brother then flew this woman, the one that was crying, he done flew this heifer to Santa Marta. These chicks ain't never been these bottom feeders, these beautiful, sexy bottom feeders ain't never been nowhere. They ain't got no money to go nowhere. Their ex-boyfriends didn't take them nowhere. Their mom and daddy ain't got no money to take them nowhere. And your ass is flying chicks out in Colombia. Y'all do that so much, man. Y'all flying chicks to Santa Marta. Y'all flying chicks to San Andreas. Y'all flying chicks from Colombia to DR. Where did this bullshit come in? Does it take all that to get some coochie? I'm serious, fella. Does it take all that to get some coochie? So the first chick, he flying out to Santa Marta. You think she ain't falling as emotional as we know women in South America are? You think she ain't falling in love with you? Oh my God, I got a handsome American. You think she ain't bragging to her friends? He brought me to Santa Marta, girl. We went to the, well, look at my photos. I'm flossing, bitches. You think you ain't giving it? Then he's sitting up there giving a love making dick, not just bam, 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 smash and roll out. He giving a love making, whisper in the ear dick with the fabuloso dick, the dick that he give her back massages and all that shit type of sex. You think she ain't falling for you after you doing all that? And you've yet to remind her. Do realize after I flew you to Santa Marta, and I gave you this fabulous dicking in the back rubs, and I whispered in your ear, and I held the back of your head while I was hitting it. Don't think you the only one. So you ain't reminded her, huh? After you done sexed her down, huh? After she done gave you about 4 or 5 orgasms, huh? You ain't reminded her that she still ain't the only one, huh? You done flew her to Santa Marta, but you ain't reminded her that she ain't the only one. You think because you said it once or twice that a woman gonna remember? No, women walk in their fantasies. And the closer you get to their fantasies, the less they can remember what the hell you said 4 months ago. This is what I'm trying to tell you dudes. It ain't just you dudes getting set up with pay-for-play chicks. You setting yourself up even with some regular chicks. Now let's go to chick number 2 that was there with her girlfriend that was crying, that wasn't expecting the other girl to come in. I told her too. I say, so why she crying and strung out then? Why I did buy her new iPhone for her birthday. Nigga, you what? I bought her a new cell phone for her birthday. He asked. You brothers, you know how when you go to other countries, we used to call this the girlfriend experience, where you could pay to pay for play, and the whole trip she will treat you like a girlfriend. I mean, like she was your girlfriend. She will spoil you. She will show you around different parts of Brazil. She'll do this. She'll do that. She gave you the full girlfriend experience, and you paid for the whole girlfriend experience package. Remember that? Some of you guys ain't been traveling over the last few years, so you don't remember the girlfriend experience. See, that was a big thing before the pandemic. The girlfriend experience. Y'all must doing the opposite now. Y'all ain't paying for the girlfriend experience. Y'all paying so y'all can give somebody the boyfriend experience. Because y'all be doing husband, boyfriend, and father shit. Shit that they daddy do, shit that they boyfriend do, and shit that a husband will do. That's what y'all doing. Husbands fly their wives out. Boyfriends fly their girlfriends out. Dads fly their daughters out. Who the hell are you to think that this woman ain't gonna look at you either as a husband, a boyfriend, or a dad just because you told her 4 months ago, you ain't the only one. How the hell she supposed to believe that? You taking her out to all these 5-star restaurants. How the hell she don't look at you as a boyfriend? Riddle me that, Batman. Batman, riddle me that one. How the hell y'all expect these women, especially the young ones under 35, to look at you less than how they looked at their father? Look at you less than how they looked at their boyfriend or husband. You doing husband shit. Why y'all doing husband shit to get some pussy? I ain't never did no husband shit to get no pussy. Why y'all doing boyfriend stuff to get some head? I ain't never had to do no boyfriend stuff to get head. Why y'all doing stuff that only fathers would do to get some sex? Y'all doing too much, bruh. And like I said, when these lights go out, some of y'all getting ready to spend extra money on some chick's birthday in the next couple months and Christmas in the next couple of months. Some of y'all gonna be sending some money to some chicks for Black Friday. You'll be sending it to DR in Thailand. You doing too much. Stop doing father, boyfriend, and husband stuff. You still gonna get the coochie, bruh. Some of y'all done already got the coochie. So why you doing husband, boyfriend, and father stuff? You ain't her boyfriend. You don't plan on being her man. You ain't her dad, and you ain't her husband. Some of y'all will have more money in your pocket if you just stop acting like them 3 dudes. If you just be yourself and stop being them 3 dudes. It ain't tricking if you got it. You can't say that in other countries because tricking can get you can end up just like my man did, getting smacked in the face, worrying about the police coming in Cali, Colombia, and you got 3 chicks mad at you. Mr. Tricking it if you ain't got it. It ain't about the money. It's about the fact that y'all attract these bottom feeder chicks, and then y'all do amazing things for them that nobody will ever do for them in life. Some of these chicks have ridden on a motorcycle their whole life past that restaurant in Medellin. Their mama ain't got enough money to get in that restaurant. Their daddy ain't got enough money to buy a meal in that restaurant. Their brother, all their last 3 boyfriends, none of their friends never had enough money to buy a meal in a restaurant. And here your black ass get off the plane and you take her right in that restaurant. And you wonder why you got trouble on your hands. Some of you dudes wonder why you got chicks going through your cell phone in Colombia, in DR, in Thailand, in the Philippines. You know what's gonna get y'all? See, hard head make a soft ass. This was gonna get y'all. Y'all ready? When one of y'all come up floating and it ain't had nothing to do with pay for play or Scopolamine. Y'all think this is a game and you can play with women emotions. Y'all see, hard head make a soft ass. Y'all hard headed. Once this camera go off, like I said, y'all always do this. Fuck Andre, fuck Andrea. We got you. We understand. I'm a grown ass man. I got grown man money. You can't tell me shit. You ain't even out here in Thailand anyway. Fuck what you talking about. Dude, we already heard it for 6 years. We've been doing this for 6 years, going on 7 years in a few months. We have heard everything that you tell yourself and all the bullshit that you try to sell us. So say it. Go ahead, say it. But at the end of the day, y'all ain't gonna be satisfied. And I probably haven't come across an article yet to one of these women or a few of these women in these other countries start putting machetes to the back of y'all heads while y'all sleep. Start putting more than Scopolamine in y'all drink. When they start putting real poison in y'all drinks, y'all gonna learn. It ain't gonna have nothing to do with pay for play. It ain't gonna have nothing to do. She ain't robbed you. She ain't scammed you. Your computer gonna still be sitting right there. Your ass gonna be, your head gonna be over there and your body gonna be over there. Y'all think this is a game. You can't be coming to these other countries where they known for machetes, known for people coming up missing. And you think just because you give an iPhone and you give a few dollars and you take them flying that they won't fall for you? Okay, keep on playing.
I'm not black, I'm Oche. Okay.
They will sell your day. For real, T-Mac, they will sell your damn organs so fast in South America. Don't you ever think the only thing they sell in South America are cell phones. They will chop your ass up while you sleep so fast. They will chop you up just like they do a pig, a chicken. They are used to chopping up whole cows. You think if they have these young girls don't have the ability to come from these farms, they know how to chop up a cow, they can't chop your black ass up? As many machetes that you can buy off a street corner in this country, as many knives that they could just have in there, as much. If you think they can buy scopolamine, where else do you think they can buy it, fool? Do you think the only illicit drug that can have you coming up floating in Colombia or Brazil or any other country is scopolamine? You out your mind. Dude, they got stuff down here, bruh. You ain't never got to worry about being scoped. The last thing you would hope the last thing that she did was scoped you. You cannot, I've been saying this for the longest. Stop coming down here lying to these women in South America. This is not North America. In North America, all she gonna do is cry and go back home. I thought you loved me. And she gonna go back home and get some new dick. This is not North America, bruh. Y'all gonna fuck around and come up floating. They gonna bury your ass under a Christmas tree. Keep on playing. Keep on playing with these women down here thinking it's a game. And like I said, I already know. After this live stream over, fuck Andre. Got you. I got you. But name anything I ever said about these women in other countries that didn't come true. You got a comment section. Go ahead, put it in there. Name anything I ever warned y'all about when it comes to women in other countries, good, bad, or indifferent, that didn't come true. The good parts came true, didn't they? The bad parts come true, didn't they? The indifferent parts have come true, hadn't they? I love you enough not to lie to you while you lying to your damn self. See, I love you enough not to lie. I love you better than you love your damn self. You would rather sit up there day in, day out, trip in, trip out, lie to yourself about women in other countries. Y'all think these women ain't got no brothers, no uncles that will chop your ass up? You ain't got to worry about making it to the airport because them chicks be having plans for you. They will sit up there and pretend like they forgave you. 6 months later, she cooking for you. Your black ass eating that good, delicious tilapia with the special sauce that she put on there. And she called her uncles to come get the body. And they will take your ass in these woods in Colombia and chop your ass up and you never be seen again. And if you think the police gonna come, remember the police, they cousin, they niece, they uncle. You keep on playing games with these women in South America like you could just hop on a plane. A lot of y'all ain't gonna make it to that plane. You ain't gonna make it to that damn plane. You crazy. Let's get back to the video. Shout out to all you brothers in the building. Shout out to my man Mad Max. Y'all better do it like Max. Shit, you better do it like Max. Max came down here, took care of business, and got the hell on. For real. For real. Fuck around and find out. That's serious. That's serious, guys. It is not that serious to get no coochie, bruh, to where you gotta hurt people's feelings. That shit works in the States. I'm gonna say that again. You can hurt people's feelings in the States and they'll get over it. You can hurt women's feelings in Canada, they'll get over it. You can hurt women's feelings in UK, they'll get over it. There are certain countries, bruh, You hurt somebody's feelings, your ass gonna come afloat, dog. You cannot do that shit. You gotta, I learned this a long time ago, and I told the brother tonight who I'm talking about. Like I said, he told me to tell y'all his story. I learned this a long time ago. When you are not serious about a woman, you have to always remind her that it's not that serious. All you do that only tell a woman that you are not serious with, you tell her that twice, you a fool. You gotta always remind a woman, it ain't that serious. I got somebody else, or I'm not looking for something serious right now. You gotta always say it, bruh. Women are always looking at you, especially you foreign dudes with futuristic thoughts like, oh man, if he was my man, we'd do this, we'd do that. But all that extracurricular bullshit y'all be doing, flying chicks out, stop that bullshit, dog. You flying her out. Have you ever seen the pussy get any wetter after a flight? It kept that same creaminess that it had when you was back in whatever city you picked her up from, wasn't it? That's with no special creaminess. So you paid to fly a Colombian to DR with no special creaminess in her coochie because you flew her out there, huh? Or you felt so weak about yourself as a man that you had to bring a woman from Colombia to DR because you didn't think you could get some DR coochie like you got the Colombian coochie. This ain't your woman. This ain't your daughter. This ain't your wife. You flying chick, y'all flying chicks out, dude. All this is new to us. Us old dudes that's been around Colombia and South America for a while, we ain't flew nobody no damn well. Coochie was just as creamy. The texture was just as moist as when you fly a chick out. No different. Well, okay, when last time you saw Taylor Made Dreams ever talk about flying a chick out? I'll wait. Other than his wife, when did El Guapo ever talk about flying some chick out? Some random ass chick. I'll wait. Y'all know I got stories to tell. When's the last time y'all saw me tell a story I was flying some chicks out? Ever. I'll wait. Those of us who've been around in this for a while, we knew you ain't got to do all that extra stuff to get the same creamy moisture from the coochie. But y'all new wave of dudes since COVID, y'all weak, man. Y'all weak. I'll say it here. I'll say it to your face. Some of you dudes I don't hang out with because I could see the weakness, the thirst. Y'all too thirsty. You're doing too much. Just because you got the money don't mean you need to waste the money. And when you got the money, think about it. This brother flew out one chick and bought another chick a brand new cell phone. You think them chicks wasn't hot, mad, crying as emotional Colombian women are? Man, my mama used to say this. My mom used to say, man, y'all will fuck up a soup sandwich. That's y'all coming to Colombia and coming to Brazil, coming to Thailand, coming to Philippines. Some of you brothers, not all, not most of us, but it's too many of us that will fuck up a soup sandwich. Will fuck up a soup sandwich. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. This woman is pay for play, and she telling us, shout out to my man D Voice. He said, I missed you, Dre. He said, I haven't looked at your stream in a year. How's the wifey? She's doing great, man. She just got over a little cold, but she's doing great right now. She's in there just enjoying her evening. Thanks for being here, D Voice. And make sure you come around more often, brother. Shout out to you. And shout out to you guys supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. Let's continue on. Once again, this is a pay-for-play woman letting us know. I'm going to bring it back because I was talking for a while. She's letting us know how, step by step, how she is literally pay-for-play. She said they trained me and taught me how to do this thing when it comes to drugging guys. So this sister is going to tell you, this is how we do it. So if you don't believe Andre, you don't believe Andrea, you don't believe all the other brothers, you can't get no closer to knowing the truth than from a woman that's actually drug dudes. So let's hear what she has to say.
Que trabajaba con este asunto de la escopolamina y las trabajadoras sexuales. Él me contó cómo lo hacían. Me contó que las chicas, por medio de la aplicación de Tinder, contactaban a los turistas, y cuando una vez ellos estando acá en Colombia, en la ciudad de Medellín, ellas hacían que ellos los invitaran a cenar y a los apartamentos de ellos. Entonces el taxista se encargaba de llevarlas allí a ellas, y ellas le echaban escopolamina a los extranjeros y robaban todas sus pertenencias, celulares, joyas, computadores, y les vaciaban las tarjetas de créditos, y el taxista las esperaba en la parte de afuera para llevarlas de ahí, de ese lugar. O sea, hacían cosas muy malas.
Engaged in conversation, she's feeling comfortable, and so Cecilia takes off her jacket. But we believe this was a tactic to entice our undercover reporter, who's now feeling nervous because it's been 15 minutes with no sign of Senor Rio or the police. Meanwhile, at that precise moment, the police arrive at the entrance of the apartment. Senor Rio, filled with rage, his body pumping with adrenaline, spins around as he makes his way to the apartment. And similar to the face you see in this artwork, it's gonna be gloomy for Cecilia and her associates. But they don't know that yet. And so this is what you came here for, and this is why you clicked on this video. We are about to catch a real-life predator, a scopolamine queen. This is the raw, undiluted video footage.
Hello. Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien.
Bien. Hola, amiga.
Hola. ¿Dónde está?
¿Cómo estás? ¿Tú no acuerdas ya?
¿Ah?
¿Tú no acuerdas? ¿No acuerdas? No. ¿En serio? En serio. Oh.
¿Qué?
¿Tú no acuerdas mi teléfono? Es mi teléfono. ¿Tú no acuerdas robar mis cosas? No. Yo tengo todos en Cartagena ahora. Yo tengo un video contigo. Sí, tú también siéntate. ¿Tú no acuerdas eso?
No, yo fui con mi amiga.
¿Tú no acuerdas tú en mi casa en Cartagena?
Fui
Dime.
con mi amiga, pero mi amiga.
¿Tú no acuerdas cuánto tú hagas, tú robas todas mis cosas?
No, amor.
Esta es mi cell phone, amiga. Esta es mi celular ahora.
Ese no es tu celular.
Tú sabes si esta es mi celular. Tú sabes si esta es mi celular.
Verifica el email.
¿Cómo te verifica, amor? Amiga.
Verifica el email.
Está bien. No, está bien.
Calm down. Tu celular.
Yo no tengo, pero yo lo doy mi celular.
¿Dónde es tu casa? Ahora en tu casa.
Look. She can't even verify it no more because she stole my thing.
Verifica el email.
She knows what she did.
Calla, yo tengo toda tu información.
Yo tengo toda tu información.
Yo tengo toda tu información.
No sé.
Sí.
Soy un gringo tonto.
Yo digo yo vivo acá. Yo acuerdo todos esta noche. Y yo tengo un video contigo también en mi edificio.
Calm down. Tú también.
Bueno, vea, pasa lo siguiente, ustedes lo robaron a ellos en Cartagena.
Sí.
Ponga pues cuidado.
Fue una amiga mía que él.
Yo sé que no me acuerdo yo.
Ponga pues cuidado, vea. Él lo robaron en Cartagena, ¿sí o qué?
Sí.
El man ya les puso el denuncio a ustedes, porque el man es Scopolamine.
That's my phone too,
El man
man.
ya le puso la denuncia en el Gaula. El man ya le puso la fiscalía en el Gaula, listo. Entonces ahorita lo vamos por Gaula. Espera.
That's why she can't even use it.
Le muestro el video donde salgo yo.
El man tiene videos de Cartagena. El man
Ella recuerda, yo. Ella recuerda.
Los contactó usted.
Sí, esta. Tú dices tú con tu amiga.
Te quedaste con mi amiga.
No.
Hagamos una una cosa. Ya, si es de plata, ¿qué necesitas?
Tú sabes, mi computadora, todo.
Si-
Todo.
si tú no quieres-
Todo. Yo quiero todo.
Calm down. Si tú no
Yo
quieres
quiero todo.
Y yo olvidar todas estas cosas.
Sí, dame todo cosas. Dime ahora. ¿Este es mi celular?
Ese no es.
No, la
Mira,
verdad.
mira.
Dime, esta no es mi celular.
Calm down. Man, keep quiet.
Sí.
Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Keep quiet.
Ay.
Háblelo así claro. Háblelo así claro. Lo que tiene por...
Mortea, yo no tengo nada de lo que esa. Mi amiga se.
I don't have anything of his. It was my friend who took everything of his. Literally.
quedó con todo lo de él, literal. Vea, yo le puedo.
Espera
si es por plata, yo le pago.
Entonces, tú no tienes mis cosas. ¿Dónde mi dinero? ¿Dónde mi dinero? ¿Cuánto dinero tienes? Yo quiero 20 millones de pesos.
¿20?
Sí.
Got him for 6,000.
Sí.
Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Keep quiet.
Ay.
Háblelo así claro. Háblelo así claro. Lo que tiene por...
Mortea, yo no tengo nada de lo que esa. Mi amiga se quedó con todo lo de él, literal. Vea, yo le puedo.
Espera
si es por plata, yo le pago.
So y'all telling me that y'all left the United States, a country full of big girls, to fly to a continent with beautiful women, and y'all getting drugged by big girls. Is that what y'all telling me? That's what y'all telling me now, huh? Y'all getting drugged by big girls, big girls, big girls, big girls.
Entonces, tú no tienes mis cosas. ¿Dónde mi dinero? ¿Dónde mi dinero? ¿Cuánto dinero tienes? Yo quiero
6,000. 6,000, Jay. She got him for the phone, everything else, and 6,000. A big girl. If you want the truth, y'all could have stayed in the States for this, bruh. Y'all could have stayed in the States for the y'all ain't have to fly. Y'all be wasting money, bruh. Y'all be wasting money. Y'all could have sent that cash app to Love Crossing Borders. Appreciate you. Y'all could have enrolled in Theo Wolf's classes and got your cloud engineering certifications. You could have been at the Black Manosphere Conclave for the last 8 years, for the next 8 years, with $6,000. $6,000. Your hard-earned money over some big girl coochie. Y'all ain't got no dignity. Ain't got no dignity. Y'all going for fat pay-for plays. Y'all getting drugged by fat pay-for plays. Like I said, she in a tracksuit and a baseball cap. Y'all so used to women wearing skull caps, hoodies, shower caps in the States and they dress like trash in the States, that y'all come to other countries, instead of choosing the women that dress feminine, y'all be coming down here getting the women that dress like they live in the States. Oh man, hey, I'm gonna give y'all a tip. Don't come to Colombia. Keep your money, bro. You can get all the big girls you want back in Canada and United States. You ain't got to come here for no big girls, bro. Y'all coming here getting robbed and drugged by big girls. Yeah, okay. Let's continue on with the video.
20 millones de pesos.
20.
Sí.
¿Y por qué?
Dos computadoras, un iPhone.
No, vale 20 millones de pesos.
Sí.
Got them for 2 computers. And a partridge in a pear tree.
Eso es mentira. Vea,
Amiga, tú sabes, esta mi celular. Esta 10 millones de pesos. Todo esto. Tú.
You know what the funny part is? I hate to keep stopping, guys, but you know what the funny part is? All the value that he's telling her about his things, he should have been telling him his damn self. all the value. My computers are worth this amount. My cell phone is worth this amount. I've got 6,000 in cash over here. You should be telling your damn self that and making sure that all these items are put in place or never brought. Half y'all ain't working in Colombia. Why the hell you need a cell? I'm not a cell phone, but a computer. I'm trying to understand. Every time a dude get robbed, he get robbed of a computer. When I know most of y'all ain't doing no damn work here. You dang sure ain't one of Theo's students, so you ain't doing no homework. Y'all always got a computer down here. What the hell for? If anybody should have remembered the value of his items, it should have been him. If anybody that should remember the value of your personal items that you bring to Colombia, the Colombianos do not have hold the responsibility of knowing and protecting what you guys bring down here. That is your job when you get to Thailand. That is your job when you get to the Philippines. That is your job when you go to Europe, when you go to Africa. It is not the African woman's job to remember how important and how expensive your items are. That's your motherfucking job. So if you treat it like a $2,000 cell phone is only worth $200, that's on you. That's on you. If you got two computers that are worth $3,000 a piece sitting around like they're worth $30 a piece, that's on you. If you got 6,000 in cash in a foreign country for no reason, because you don't need to have every country just about using credit cards for no reason, that's on you. You boo-boo the fool. You Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. That's you. That's you, Tom Tucker, the dumb motherfucker. Not the women. I'm gonna say this again. It is not the women's responsibility to look out for your black ass. You grown, right? You got grown man money, right? Then act like it. Act like you a grown man. Because if you don't worry. She won't treat you like one if you don't treat you like one. I'll end it with that. If you don't treat yourself like you a grown man, stop expecting these women in other countries to treat you like a grown man.
Tú robas 2 computadoras MacBook.
Pero vea, le voy a decir algo, amorito, voy a...
¿Cómo tú? Un iPad, un iPad.
Now he arguing with a woman and he sounded more feminine than her. More emotional than her. And I understand because he got his stuff stole, he should have used that same energy to protect his stuff.
No, es mi plata.
Esa plata es mía.
¿Dónde es mi cosas?
Por eso hablemos. Y yo busco a mi amiga para que...
No. Yo quiero este dinero ahora.
Por eso, pero yo no te puedo responder por todo lo de ella.
No.
Usted estaba con ella. Hágale pues.
Espera.
No, yo quiero regreso mi celular ahora. Está mi celular, tú sabes. Tú no quieres prisión. Dame mi celular, dame mi dinero, dame todos.
Desde Cartagena venís hasta acá.
Yo digo, cuando yo llame a mi madre en América, yo tengo contacto por número como mi celular. Tú ves, es mi celular.
¿Qué?
Tú sabes es mi celular. ¿Por qué tú mentes ahora?
Él era igual,
pero tú sabes.
Yo se lo doy porque...
No, tú no tienes eso. ¿Dónde mi iPhone 13 Pro Max?
¿Qué otra cosa? ¿Qué otra cosa?
¿Dónde mi computadora? ¿Dónde mi iPad? ¿Dónde mi cámara? ¿Dónde mi reloj? No sé. So, dime. No.
Senor Rio is feeling very emotional and very stressed out over the situation. Our undercover reporter is trying to calm him down, and soon an argument between the two ensues.
No, I'm not leaving, bro. I'm not leaving. Stop telling me to leave. I'm not leaving. I'll calm down, but stop telling me to leave.
You're not gonna get any resolution, my guy. Calm down, man. No, because just think straight.
Hey, ya estamos solucionando.
Sí.
Okay.
Hey, usted llama a su amiga. ¿Dónde está su amiga?
Sí, tú sabes. Ok, en tu casa.
Usted sí sabe, marica, usted sí sabe. ¿Cuánto dinero hay con ella? Vale, pues, ¿qué le va a solucionar a este man?
Por eso, vea, yo le voy a decir que yo estoy hablando claro. Yo ya acepto, sí, fui con ella.
Hable pues, bueno, eso ya lo sabemos porque están bien.
¿Cómo? Ok.
Y está en la denuncia. Hable pues, ¿cómo le va a solucionar usted?
Pero es que yo 20 millones no tengo, es que yo no tengo.
¿Qué tú tienes?
¿Cuánto le va a dar el man? Y explica por qué
solucionemos y póngame
¿Cuánto le habrá el mano?
Amor,
¿Cuánto
es
le
que
habrá
yo
el
no soy
mano?
rica, amor. Yo soy una pelada, mi amiga.
Tú muy rica porque tú vendo mis cosas.
¿Dónde es de pistola? De
La tiene
traumática.
ella. Eso
Here.
sí está. Tu pistola sí está, amor.
Okay.
Yo te la devuelvo. Porque yo la puedo devolver. Yo la
Pero
puedo.
tú no robas nada. Pero tú no
Ya.
¿Qué más? Era el celular tuyo. Ese no es, amor, pero vea, yo se lo doy. Pero ese no es. Si te verificas el email, ese no es porque es el mío. Vea, yo le doy el celular.
¿Dónde es mi otro celular?
¿Cuál?
Mi otro celular. Tengo dos. Un Samsung. Un Samsung está bien.
Que ella le da ese celular a ella.
3 millones, que yo no
No,
tengo.
más.
3 millones.
No, más.
Y mi anillo que vale casi 2 millones.
Sí, está bien, pero más.
Pero espera,
Amiga,
pero todo junto.
Yo quiero todo. Yo quiero también, eso está bien, todo.
Espera, policía.
Vea, hagamos eso. Yo le doy los 3 millones que yo tengo. El celular, que no es ese.
Esta celular es mi celular ahora. Sí, tú
El
sabes.
anillo y la cadena, ya.
No,
tengo
no,
más
ya,
nada, amor.
amiga, está bien. Ahora dame clave. Ahora, por favor.
Ahora usted ya está quemada,
Por toda.
O sea, guarda el electroide de
Usted cuando está quemada cuando cogió.
We witnessed Cecilia admit that she had drugged and robbed Senor Rio, even though she tried to shift most of the blame on her friend. Right now, she is texting her accomplices, trying to find a resolution which would be suitable for Senor Rio in terms of financial payment. Senor Rio is demanding around $5,000 as compensation for all the stuff which was stolen from him. Cecilia is nervous as her accomplices are not responding to her telephone calls, and at the same time, the police officer is going through her bags looking for further evidence. They are looking for any drugs or chemicals which can be used against another person. As the search continues, Senor Rio and Cecilia are having a conversation in the background.
I know this is mine because I bought this on Amazon. Yo compré esto en Amazon. Y yo tengo un recibo por esto. Y yo conozco nombre por esto también. Muy mala. Tú sabes
No
eso.
fui, fue mi
Amiga,
amigo.
entonces tú no tienes
Yo no
mis cosas.
quiero-
¿Dónde mi dinero?
And right at that point, the police officer discovers exactly what we've been looking for. It could be scopolamine mixed with something even more deadly. Catching her just made her worse. She became more intelligent in the manner that she conducts her criminal activities, even managing to wriggle herself out of a situation where she was clearly caught with a sedative to drug another victim. And so, keeping a lower profile, she continued with her crime.
So after she got caught, this is 2 years later. 2 years after the video we just finished watching, she's still out there. She was still out there in the streets, robbing and drugging you dudes as a fat girl. I'm gonna say that again. She ain't lose no weight. She didn't become a slim goodie. She ain't had to get her hair done, her teeth fixed, or nothing. She's still robbing you dudes, and when you get deeper into the video, she was robbing you dudes by the hundreds as a big girl. Y'all self-esteem is shot to hell. I don't know what black women in the States did to y'all, but it shows itself when y'all travel to other countries. This woman has been able to drug dudes in the hundreds. Bobby said, ain't no way. Fat criminals. Fat criminals need love too. I guess y'all love y'all some fat criminals. Shout out to my man Necro in the building. Guess y'all love some fat criminals. This part that we're looking at is getting ready to come up is 2 years later. And she was, all he said that she kept a low profile and she kept on drugging y'all. And she didn't have to go to the gym to do it.
However, a set of events in Provenza will link her to a friend, another scopolamine queen, uncovering the criminal group that she belongs to. She had kept a low profile for all these years, but was finally busted through a set of events which connected her to something bigger and more sinister. Responsible for drugging hundreds of victims and for stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars. This is the story of Maria Cecilia.
So this is it right here. This is what y'all want in Colombia. So this is what y'all fly to South America for. No, ain't no hell no, Necro. Ain't no hell no. Ain't no wait. This is what y'all fly to South America for, huh? This is the best that y'all can get in Colombia, huh? Yep, she kept drugging dudes, and she shoulda. If y'all dumb enough to fall for this one, and she ain't had to go to a gym to do it. Who said that? Who said that? Was that the coach that said that? Roy said that's a damn shame. These Sims just let it happen to them. This big girl right here was able to get hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of items and money and cash from us. Hundreds of thousands. Let that sink in. Big girl right here with the hoodie on. Man, y'all some suckers. Y'all some suckers. Yep. Built like she ate the whole Cheesecake Factory. Shout out to Rico. Yeah. Hundreds of thousands. Robbed a bunch of you dudes. Black, white, didn't matter. All y'all got before she got caught.
First Scopolamine queen exposed on this channel and how she was finally brought to justice.
Now, a lot of people, they say to me, what happened to the first Scopolamine queen? You know, Cecilia, the girl who drugged and robbed a good friend and associate of mine. How come after part 1 and part 2, you know, there were no further updates? It just kind of went dead.
Maria Cecilia Almanza Corrales, a 26-year-old from the north of Medellin. In September 2022, she had drugged a friend of the Obiland team. And so this is a continuation of that story.
You know, what happened after the cameras cut off, what really happened with Cecilia, and how everything played out at the end. It's taken 2 or 3 years to bring her to justice, but we are where we are, and this is what it is.
Maria Cecilia, a ruthless Scopolamine queen with hundreds of victims under her name. She will select potential victims using dating apps such as Tinder or Bumble. And once an encounter has been made, she will drug and rob you and then steal all of your belongings. In September of 2022, Maria home city of Medellin and traveled to Cartagena with a group of accomplices with the sole objective of drugging and robbing tourists. She will match with a friend of Obiland, drugging and robbing him before disappearing, leaving him with nothing.
He was in Cartagena, he got drugged and robbed, and he was completely distraught. He was just like completely fucked up, literally, you know. So I invited him over to Cali. I told him, okay, hey, come down to Cali. Come stay with me in Cali where you can clear your head.
Distraught, the friend of our guy will board a flight from Cartagena to Cali, Colombia. The change of environment was to help clear his mind before he headed back to New York.
Don't bring your asses down here. I'm gonna say that now. Do not come down here. We got enough issues we dealing with some dudes coming down here. Don't come to Cali. Keep your tail in Medellin. Stay in them coffins in Cartagena. Go ahead. Do them death-defying deeds in DR. Don't come to Cali. We good. We ain't gonna miss you. Do not come. I want everybody in the comment section to repeat after me. Do not come to Cali, Colombia. Repeat after me.
He stayed with me for a couple of weeks, and to further help him kind of like clear his head, we decided to take a trip to Medellin.
2 weeks after being drugged and robbed, the friends will fly to Medellin.
To be honest, his ego was bruised. Our ego was bruised because we thought to ourselves, like, how could this happen? You know, we're proud individuals. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we're super proud individuals. So we said to ourselves, like, if we ever see that girl, like, she's gonna get it. Like, it wasn't a situation where we're like, okay, we're gonna go home, or he was like, nah, if we come across that girl, she's gonna she's gonna face some serious consequences.
And so the unbelievable happens while scrolling through Tinder.
To my surprise and to his surprise, he's scrolling through Tinder and he sees the girl on Tinder. Tinder again, this is like 2 weeks after she just drugged him. And so we're like, nah, we gotta get this girl. And then that's exactly what we did. And that's what you see in the video, how we set the whole thing up.
As right now, we're setting up a date with her.
Look at the name, Valeria Lyon.
Maria Cecilia, going under the name of Valeria, would then make contact with our guy, where they will agree to meet up for a date. She will be coming with her friend to his apartment. And so we set a trap for Maria Cecilia with the intention of getting our stuff back, as
That's right, Cam. Go to California. Y'all be good.
well as to expose her to prevent or minimize any future victims. And so the stage is set with the secret cameras in place.
You know, like how we put the secret cameras. To be honest with you, at first we didn't want to, you know, get the police involved, anybody involved, but, you know, I just didn't want things to go outside of our control, because, you know, things can go wrong. We're big guys. The girl, you know, she could do all kinds of things, and before you know it, us trying to detain her could turn into a kidnapping case or into even a murder case if she's struggling. So we're like, nah.
Continuing his conversation with Maria Cecilia, our guy would then wait patiently for her to arrive. Maria Cecilia's probably thinking she's found another silly gringo, but little does she know that she'll soon become very famous.
As part of the whole trying to set her up, I was the actual bait in this situation, and I played it so cool. She didn't suspect me. I acted like a gringo, you know, like a gringo who's completely naive. And as she and her friend entered the apartment, I'm guessing they thought, okay, we've got another gringo. He's completely stupid. We're gonna drug him. We're gonna rob him. But she was completely wrong, because she'd never come across a gringo like me.
Maria,
Look at how she dressed. Man, y'all need y'all ass whooped. Y'all need y'all ass whooped for letting something like that in y'all spot. Really? Fellas, really? Is this what the best y'all can get? Y'all like Gillette commercials. Gillette, the best a man can get. This the best y'all can get? The best that y'all can get. Baseball cap Betty. And here's the other part. How's that being fluent in Spanish working out for you? Come on now. How's that being fluent? I'm fluent in Spanish, so that rescues me. How being fluent in Spanish helps you with day-to-day activities. But don't think being fluent in Spanish is going to save you from being robbed just as much as knowing English in the United States has stopped thousands upon thousands of people in the United States from getting robbed every year. Has anybody ever seen somebody stop robbing somebody because they knew English in the United States? UK, robberies went down once dudes started speaking English in UK. So they still robbing people with the same language. Okay, it got to be Canada, right? Oh, it ain't in Canada? So Canada still got money to rob your black ass in Canada, even though they speak English too. Even though you know what they saying. Like I always say, oh, well, learn your Spanish so you will know what they saying. Well, you know what people in English are saying. They will still rob your black ass, won't they? Go to the right neighborhood with your English speaking ass. Go ahead. Go to Southside Chicago. Go to Eastside Detroit. Go to parts of LA. Your English ain't gonna save you, is it? Same thing in South America. You could be the most fluent person in Portuguese as if you are a Portuguese politician. You can know Spanish as if you taught Spanish as a college professor that teaches Spanish in Colombia. That ain't gonna keep you from being stupid. Just because you fluent in a language is not gonna keep you from being stupid. If anything, you're gonna end up like this dude. Well, since I know Spanish, I ain't gonna never be stupid. How that working out for y'all? Come on, let's be real. How's that being fluent in Spanish keeping y'all from getting robbed? They robbing the dudes that's born here. Like I said, Being fluent in a language helps you with day-to-day communications and things that are important. You want to know that language. But if you think knowing that language is like a defensive shield of Captain America that will save your life, no, what's going to save your life is keeping them raggedy bitches out your life. That's what's going to save your life. This chick walked in there with a baseball cap on looking like she need to be in the gym 24/7, but that ain't going to save your life. Knowing Spanish going to save your life, huh? Y'all get chicks off the streets. That ain't going to save your life, but knowing Spanish going to save your life, huh? Y'all get the raggediest bottom feeders you can find, but that ain't gonna save your life. Knowing Spanish and knowing Portuguese, that's gonna save your life. When we get off this live stream, I just need a couple of y'all to just kick yourself in the ass every time you think if you know the language is gonna save your life. I've been robbed plenty of times, and I have robbed plenty of people. And guess what? Every person had in common, whether I got robbed or I was robbing people. Guess what we all had in common? We all knew English. All of us knew English. The people that I robbed, check it in. They knew English. People that robbed me, check it in. They knew English. I ain't never got robbed by somebody that didn't know English. And I ain't never robbed nobody that didn't know English. So all you dudes that keep trying to lean on that because I'm fluent, the people that are, the dudes that are born here are fluent and they get drugged and they get scammed and they get robbed. Y'all bright. Here you go. Here go your queen to be. This is your queen to be. Full of affection with no infections. T-Mac said, I know a local chick that got drugged. Right. Remember we watched a video a few months ago about the chick that was from Cali, and her mama was from Cali, and the chick got drugged. Trying to mess around, trying to fulfill her fantasy. And she was fluent in Spanish. Absolutely correct, Chalupe, but these dudes think it's just a fantasy.
Cecilia and her friend will enter the apartment. They don't suspect anything. However, they will look around as our guy's friend will prepare to enter the apartment.
While the girls were in the apartment and my guy came in and...
Hello.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien.
Bien. Hola, amiga.
Hola. ¿Dónde está?
¿Cómo estás? ¿Tú no acuerdas ya?
Ah.
¿Tú no acuerdas? ¿No acuerdas? ¿En serio?
confronted him and he was like, "Do not recuerdo, to recuerdas," and the girl's like, "¿Qué? No," obviously, which is a lie because she fully remembered who he was.
Okay.
It's crazy because when the police came round into the apartment, you could see actually the relief on her face. The relief was like, oh, at least I can try and negotiate with the police.
Pasa lo siguiente, ustedes lo robaron a ellos en Cartagena. Sí. Ponga pues cuidado.
Fue una amiga mía que...
Yo sé que no me acuerdo yo.
Ponga pues cuidado, vea. Él lo robaron en Cartagena, ¿sí o qué?
Sí.
El man ya les puso el denuncio a ustedes, porque el man no es Scopolamine.
That's my phone too,
El man
man.
ya le puso la denuncia en el download.
The policeman
I love my baby mother. I never let her go. Theo says, but Andre, you don't understand. I'm in love with her. I'm in love with a stripper. I can change her. She just needs a good man. That's exactly how them dudes do when they come to South America. Instead of getting with a good woman, they try to convert a raggedy chick. Shout out to Theo. He said you could tell her friend was ready to snitch on Big Chick. It was her, it wasn't me at all.
explains to Maria Cecilia and her friend that our guy's friend was robbed in Cartagena and that he's detaining them on suspicion of that robbery. The other police officer and our guy will go through Maria Cecilia's bag.
Tú dices tu Colombina.
Tú te quedaste con mi amiga.
No. No.
Hagamos una cosa. Ya, si es de plata, ¿qué necesitas?
And it appears as if they have made a discovery.
Si es de plata, yo le pago. Yo le pago. Ya, hablemos, conciliemos. Sí, lo voy a aceptar porque no funciona.
This is it. This is it.
Esa glucerina para la cara.
This is it.
Maria lies about the bottle in her bag, claiming that it's glycerin for the skin.
And you can get this on any location, any area in the hood. I could go, bruh, I could literally go downtown tomorrow morning and get this. And I'm not talking about at a pharmacy. I can get this at a weave shop. I can get this in an electronics store. This is how common this is. I can get this from a spot that they were selling souvenirs, bruh. If y'all think that this is like some undercover secret drug that people are mixing up and then all of a sudden nope. Nope. The plant is everywhere. All you got to do is know somebody and ask somebody and they'll come from behind the counter and get it for you. They don't care about what you do with it. It's like in the States. State people don't care what you do with the gun. They're going to sell you that gun, aren't they? They don't care what you're going to do with the gun. They still going to sell you the gun. Same thing with scopolamine. Ain't no pharmacies. Y'all, I guess y'all think that it's like a pharmacy drug and it's a special. Nope. Nope. Now, is it a medical drug that can be used? Yes. But a lot of people, shoot, they get it illegally. Yep, in El Centro, that's down here in Cali too. In El Centro and Medellin, same thing here. In El Centro, downtown. It ain't no big deal, fellas. So if y'all think that the women are doing something super secretive, they ain't. Everybody in on getting money off of you. Everybody's in on getting money off of you. They know that they selling this scopolamine drops for you dudes to get robbed, but they gonna sell it anyway. They gonna sit back and talk to her conscience. You shouldn't be drugging foreigners. That's like talking to an American about a gun. You shouldn't have that many guns and artilleries. What do? They keep selling you that gun. It could be military issued artillery. We gonna sell it. Same thing in other countries, dudes. That's another reason why you need to be wise, because everybody's in on it. Everybody's in on it. Don't just think about what the police, everybody's getting some money. The taxi drivers getting some money off of you being stupid. The women getting money off of you. The people that train them, the gang leaders, everybody is making millions, billions every year off of your stupidity. Because they know as long as tourists come down here and act stupid over some coochie, they're going to keep making money. So don't be sitting around thinking, oh man, that's wrong. The government should do something about it. What should the government do? Y'all always talk about what the government and the police should do. What should the government do to keep you from being stupid? See, it's your stupidity. What should the government pass laws because you a dumbass? Any woman found scoping men should get 25 years. Why? Your ass gonna still be coming down here being dumb, falling in love with fat chicks. Why? Every woman that scopes a man and gets captured should get life. Why? Your dumb ass, if they gave a sentence of life sentence to every Colombiana that got caught selling drugs to you dudes or scoping you dudes will still come down here, buy drugs, sniff cocaine, and get scoped. Oh, my bad. Did I say something wrong? Oh, y'all don't. Oh, yeah. Oh, y'all don't think I know that some of y'all come down here and y'all got struck out on cocaine? I wasn't supposed to talk about that. Oh, my bad. We'll say that for another video? Or I ain't supposed to talk about it at all? So you think I don't know that some of y'all dope fiends, right? Some of your boys are dope fiends. Or I'm supposed to let that part go? Okay, we just gonna talk about scopolamine. Okay, or scopolamine. Okay, cool. Got you. But like I said, if they changed the laws today and gave every woman 25 to life, y'all still be coming down here, bringing them to your Airbnbs, bringing their friends into the Airbnb. You'll still be doing stupid shit. So why y'all sitting up there crying, talking about the police should do something, the government should do something? If anything, the government should basically keep half of you motherfuckers out of here because you're too stupid. Brazil too. If you think that y'all not just as dumb in Brazil, y'all just dumb in Brazil. They scoping y'all now in Brazil in record numbers now. They looking at Colombia like, Colombia making billions off of drugging them dudes. Brazil like, let's make that money too. Now dudes getting drugged in Brazil. You ain't never heard of that before. Every blue moon. So if y'all think the government needs to do something because you want to act like a little ass boy with a pocket full of money, why? Put in the comment sections. Why should the government do something? I'm serious. Why should the police rescue your ass? You got off the plane. You came to their country. They ain't come to your country. Ain't nobody drag your dumb ass down here. Come on. Put in the comment section. I don't care. You know me. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. Put in the comment section. Tell me why the government should do something for your ass. Why should they give women 25 to life? Why should the police just raid every motherfucking spot in Central and gather up all the scopolamine? Why? Why? I'm wondering. Because y'all get off the plane and you come to these, your ass go to why should people in Thailand and the ladies in Thailand change their hustle? Why should the government say it's illegal if a woman hustles over $100,000 from a man? It's illegal in Philippines if a woman get over a man for $50,000. Why? You gonna keep bringing your dumb ass to Philippines, Malaysia, Cambodia, China, Japan. You gonna keep bringing your dumb ass down there, so why should they change the laws? Riddle me that, Batman. Tell me why. If y'all gonna keep being dumbasses, why should they change the laws? Why should they have more police to protect the tourists? All this shit that y'all cry about is the shit y'all need to be crying about in a mirror. You ever notice that? Y'all will cry about every damn thing except crying in that damn mirror, telling yourself to act like the grown-ass man that you usually act like when you're in the States. What do I say the number one form of protection in every country is? The number one form of protection in every country is one thing. You ready? Be your goddamn self. Stop coming to other countries pretending to be something that you ain't, if only for the weekend. If you ain't no dude to be blowing no money like that in the States, even though you got it, don't be that dude in another country. If you ain't used to saying no to beautiful women in the States, don't bring yourself to another country and pretend like you just used to being around bad bitches. No, most of us Americans are used to being around fat bitches. Okay, let's get it right. You go to the grocery store, fat bitches. You go to work, fat bitches. You go to your kid, pick up your kids from school, it's a bunch of fat ass school teachers. You go take your ass to church or to the mosque or synagogue, fat bitches. So stop acting like you are just professionally trained to be around gorgeous women like the Brazilians. You don't know nothing about being around a bunch of gorgeous ass, a whole city full of fucking models and bad bitches that be on the beach. You don't know nothing about that. Name the city in the United States that has got that many bad bitches that be on the beach. Miami? Nope. We got a few, but most of them are tourists. LA beaches? They got a few, and then most of them are tourists. Where? What beach? That you used to seeing that many bad bitches? We ain't. Be yourself. I don't come to any country and pretend that I'm not who I am. I like museums, zoos, evening events, nice dining. I like to go to the mountaintops and watch the enjoy volcanoes. I like to go fishing, golfing. I like to go on boat rides and shit. That's me. I ain't never been in no country for no pussy. It just so happened I could get some pussy, but I never went to a country for to get the pussy. And then y'all expect them to change the laws for your raggedy ass. Why? I ain't see nobody put none in the comments. Why? I'm looking at the comments. I see my brother Zombie. Nope. AM. Shout out to AMS. T-Mac. Nope. Nope. Ain't nobody told me why they should change the laws and give these women 25 to life and then arrest the police if they dirty and make sure that the politicians, make sure that everybody's protected, make sure that Airbnb hosts are held accountable. Y'all want everybody to hold your damn hand as a grown-ass man instead of you. You notice that? Everybody need to hold your hand like you in romper room except you. The word caution means to be self-bodyguard. Some of y'all ain't got no caution. You like a little ass kid walking into the middle of traffic. You will never see me go to another country and think I'm better than that country. Man, shit, I'm from the east. I'm from the east side of Detroit. Fuck them. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with me. I'm 6'3". Shit, ain't nobody gonna fuck with. I'm from south side Chicago. Can't nobody fuck with me. Shit, I'm from Chirac. Don't let that bullshit that you from the States fool you. Bring your ass down to South America. You think you just walk through Bolivia just because your ass from Chicago. You think because you grew up and overcame the gangs of LA that you got an upper hand. I got street smarts. You wasn't born in these streets, bruh. You got American street smarts. You wasn't born in the streets of Thailand where them sisters will caress you and spoil you and have your ass sitting $40,000 a year to them. That happens all the time with the white brothers. They go broke trying to spoil them, the women in Thailand. So why? I still ain't seen nobody why. Why? I ain't seen nobody put in there why they should change the laws for y'all ass because y'all want to be stupid. And you want to follow them fake ass YouTubers that got y'all set up. Got y'all thinking that if the YouTuber did it, I can do it too. So why? Shit. I appreciate what Obi Land does, for real. But y'all gonna keep that brother in business. I appreciate what the brother does, but y'all gonna keep him in business because it's gonna always be somebody getting off that plane as a dumbass. And can't nobody tell him nothing. And it's gonna be a whole slew of y'all. Fuck what Andre say, fuck what DC Rob say, fuck what Razor Ray say, fuck what Taylor Made Dreams say, fuck what Richie Mack say. I'm gonna do it my way. And then when shit go left, now you want to go running to DC Rob, want to go running on Razor Rays. Razor Ray, they robbed me and they drugged me in Brazil. They got all my computers. How much? Yep, she got me for $10,000. Took my iPhone 17. Thought you was a man. I thought you from the east side of Chicago, tough guy. South side Chicago, east side Detroit. I thought you were LA, Mr. LA. Now you crying about the police need to do something. What about the American Embassy? Why the fuck should the American Embassy do something for your stupidity? Can y'all tell me that? Why should the American Embassy just start doing something for all you dudes that get drugged and robbed and scammed and give away the money? All you Western poppies, all you Western Union poppies. Why should the American Embassy give a fuck about you doing stupid shit as a grown ass man? Why? Have you ever asked yourself that question? Why? I don't see nobody putting nothing in the comments. But I hear y'all crying all the damn time about the police are dirty. They in on it. The taxi drivers are dirty. They're in on it. Everybody's in on it. including you. It can't happen without you being stupid. Everybody is in on it, including you. It can't happen. The drugging can't happen. The taxi driver can't make his money. The police officer can't get his part. The scopolamine can't be sold in Central downtown. The woman who drugged you or the women that drugged you, they can't make their money. The people that broke your computer down and went into your crypto, they can't make their money. The people that opened up your bank account and took all the money out your bank account, they can't make no money. The people that bought the computer after they took all your stuff out of the computer, all the software and everything, and the people that got your cell phone, they can't make no money. Nobody can make money in getting scammed and getting robbed in none of these countries outside of you being in on it. You don't realize you are in on it. Stop talking about the police being in on it, the chicks being in on it, the taxi drivers being in on it, the club owner being in on it. The number one person that's in on it that keeps this game and this merry-go-round going around up and down is your black ass, your white ass, your Latin ass. Can't nobody make no money until you do some stupid shit. So when you stop doing stupid shit, that's when the money slowed down. But as long as you a dumbass being in on it, don't blame everybody else that's in on it. You in on your own conspiracy. Your own conspiracy. You, not the girl, not the police. Everybody can't nobody make no money until you do some stupid shit. You make the first steps. All that damn crying you doing as a grown-ass man, you know that you in on it. You the head honcho, leader of the pack. You're the head of the conspiracy. You're the point of the spear. It's you. You. I don't care how many bitches y'all blame. I don't care how many people they arrest on Obi Land. I don't care about who they see on DC Rob. I don't care how the police talk about we're gonna crack down on this. They can't crack down on you. As long as you stupid as hell, it's gonna keep going. So all that crying y'all talking about to the embassy, cry your ass back home. Stay home, that's what you need to do. Because it can't happen. This conspiracy cannot roll without your ass getting in on it, being in on it. The only thing about it that you don't get is that stuff is taken from you to where everybody else makes financial gain. But you still part of the conspiracy, bruh. You're part of it. Every one of y'all asses. Christmas season is right now in Colombia, and they gonna ramp up. And me and Andrea and T-Mac and all the rest of us been saying this for all these years. Watch out when September 1st comes in Colombia, because Christmas season, literally, I'm not talking figuratively, Colombians treat September 1st like it's fucking December 23rd. Gifts, treat in the stores, none but trees, Christmas music, all the shit that you think you're gonna see in December in the States, that shit is already out here in Colombia. Our tree goes up next month. I ain't never put no tree up in October in the States. In Colombia, shit, you're damn near late. These women have been waiting to rob your black ass. They didn't need to rob you in January. She was sucking your dick in May. Gave you some more coochie in June. You thought she was cool in July. Why? It wasn't Christmas season. Now it's Christmas season, and she know you let your guard down. And they gonna be robbing and drugging y'all asses like crazy. Think I'm lying. Watch how many dudes and how many stories come out between now and the end of the year. They don't need your money in May. They need your motherfucking money right after September. But it don't matter, because you in on the conspiracy. So stop all that fucking crying. You the ringleader. I said it. You the ringleader of you getting robbed, drugged, scammed, hustled in all these countries. You the ringleader. Can't no woman in the Philippines make no money off of your ass, hustle your ass, scam your ass, build a house behind your back and all that shit. Can't do none of that without you. Can't do none of that shit. Goddamn females in goddamn Thailand got more Western Union poppies than they got anything else. Than they got kids. None of it can happen without your ass in Thailand, in Singapore, in Malaysia. Okay, none of that stupid shit that Austin Holloman and Jay Rillo and all them dudes down there in Kenya going through right now. Every time I turn around, it's the Kenyans on TikTok that's destroying the passport bros now. Can't happen without y'all. Can't happen without some foreigner, especially Americans, taking your ass to a country and doing some stupid shit. You are the ringleader of your shit. So stop crying about everybody else in the conspiracy when you the number one ringleader and make the merry-go-round go round. Crying and shit. But you the main one that caused it to happen. I should be able to go to another, this is what y'all be like. I should be able to go to another country with my money and feel safe about doing stupid shit. I should not feel like if I do something stupid, I'm going to get robbed. The police won't be on my side. I feel like after working so hard, I deserve to do all the stupid shit that I want, and everybody should support me. I should not be getting robbed because I am stupid. That is not fair, Andre. That's not fair. That's how y'all act. You think life is supposed to be fair to a stupid motherfucker. When has that ever happened? In life, in human history. In human history, has life ever been fair to a stupid motherfucker? Then what makes you think that you could be a stupid motherfucker and stuff's supposed to be fair? The police supposed to come and arrest them. The government should do something about this. This is just a travesty of us getting robbed and drugged. I can't believe this. What country half y'all be looking for countries to go to do stupid shit so you can feel safe that I survived my stupidity. When y'all be saying countries burnt out, man, I ain't going to DR no more, dog. It's burnt out. Y'all say it's burnt out in the sense of I can't go there anymore and be a dumbass because now the girls are doing this. I can't go to DR anymore and be stupid because the girls are doing that. Oh, Colombia burned out. Why? You can't go to Colombia no more and be stupid. You end up dead. I remember there was a day when you could be a dumbass in Colombia and you could make it home safely. There was a day when you could be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet in Colombia and you could make it home and tell your boys to come on down to Colombia and do all the stupid shit you want, and the police would be there for you, and the women wouldn't bother you. You could be a dumbass. Man, I can't be dumb no more in Colombia. I don't want to go no more. It's burnt out. I don't want to go to Thailand no more. Why? Man, I gave this chick $10,000 to open up a nightclub, and she went and bought a house for her mama. I don't want to go to Thailand no more. Thailand burnt out. I don't want to go to Philippines no more. Forget Philippines. Philippines don't love us, man. Philippines don't love black people. Man, I send her money, $500 every month. I went to the Philippines. She don't even exist. I don't like Philippines no more. Y'all keep hunting for countries that you can go somewhere to fuck up. Do y'all think I'm just discovering this? I'm serious. Do you think brothers like T-Mac, No Limit, J. Clyde, we just discovering that the most of y'all try to go to countries where y'all can do stupid shit and then make it back home safely? That's mainly what if you want to be honest, let's be real. This barbershop talk. The number one objective that many of y'all got is, can I go to a country? Where is the country that I can go to, be the dumbest motherfucker that walked the planet and make it back home safely? That is y'all agenda. And y'all think that we never noticed it. Dude, I noticed that in 2017, long before a pandemic. I'm like, this dude's coming down here. Ah, I see why they coming to Colombia. They feel safe being dumbasses and then get back on the plane as a dumbass and go back home, put their suit and tie on and pretend they weren't a dumbass. You know how I know it? Here we go. All you dudes that ride bikes, all you motorcycle brothers, all you guys that are in bike clubs, y'all know what I'm about to say. Is anybody that's been in a bike club that ride bikes, I don't care if you got a 700, 1100, I don't care if you're driving Hondas, you start off with a 650, but then you get rid of that motherfucker like a half a month to get you a 750, 900 series, 1100 series bike, 1200, 1300 series bike. I don't care if you got a Harley Davidson or a Honda. I don't care if you're riding a Victory or Indian. Y'all with me, right? All you dudes that ride bikes or no bike clubs, is there not a such thing in the bike world? Real world, bike world. In the bike world, you got a bike world girlfriend, you got a bike world wife, you got your bike world homeboys, you go to bike world parties, you go to Myrtle Beach every year. Come on, am I lying? Is there not a whole world in the bike world that's a black, white bike world? It's like a whole life, a whole planet that exists that everybody else don't even know that exists. It's called the bike world. But back in your real world, you might be a teacher, you might be a doctor, you don't dress like bike world, you don't move like bike world, but in your real life, you completely opposite. You're an investment banker. You're a real estate broker in the real world. Y'all think y'all could do that shit in other countries. In my real life, I got common sense. I use wisdom. I use discretion. I have boundaries. I have standards in my real life. With my passport, I'm a stupid ass, dumb ass. Can't nobody tell me nothing. I overlook all the advice I get. I always get drugged. I always get scammed. I keep choosing the wrong women. I got bitches slapping me in the face while another bitch is sitting here. I'm dealing with all this stupidity. Y'all do the same shit. You one way in your real life, but when you travel, you the dumbest motherfucker and wonder why you get dumb motherfucker results. And all you bikers, you know exactly what I'm talking about. With the real world bike world, that's why brothers like AMF probably laughing. AMSM probably laughing. Because dudes that are in the bike world know exactly what I'm talking about. That nigga Dre ain't lying. He ain't lying. I've seen women, man, that are the sweetest wives that you ever want to meet in the real world. She got a bike and her homegirls got bikes. When them nasty heifers drive to the meet and greet is on Friday. Drive to the meet and greet, ride their bikes to the meet and greet. You talk about some of the nastiest women you have ever seen when it's around bikers. They will not give anal to their husband back home or their boyfriend back home. That same Friday night, after they rode their bikes, let's say to Cincinnati, shout out to Cincy, or rode it to Myrtle Beach, them bitches getting fucked in their ass all day long. But as soon as they get back home to their husband, that's nasty. I don't do that. Bitch, you was just that bike week in Myrtle Beach. Dude was fucking you on the goddamn gas tank of a Harley. In the ass. And you can, dude, that's exactly how real world bike world is. Put a one in the comment. All you bikers, put a one in the comment if I'm telling the truth. All you dudes that know of bikers or know about the bike world, put a one in the comment if I'm telling the truth. That is a bike world and there's a real world. Thank you, Reek. If you know anything about riding a bike, if you got a woman, let's put it like this. If your woman in the States got a bike and you don't, that's your ass. If you think your woman, come on now, Myrtle Beach spring break, come on now, you know I know. If you think your woman riding motorcycles for the fun of it, man, your woman is getting smashed on a regular. If you think that it's cute that she got a bike and her girlfriends got bikes and they got their little leather vests, we the Cincinnati Ride Queens. Got their little vest. The Cincinnati Ride Queens. We the Florida Fun Girls. Got their little cute vests. You in trouble. Trouble. He said, not bike week. He said, but I've heard so many stories. Yes, sir, bruh. I got stories of stories of stories. Remember a couple weeks ago, I told y'all the story about the female that was at the front desk. And she, I had just come in to the hotel. She was front desk clerk. I flirted with her for about 20 minutes. And then she said, I told y'all this story. Let's get a room. After I smashed her, because she went on lunch break, she said, I'm gonna get a room for us. I already had a room. That's why I'm at the hotel. But she said, I'm gonna get another one. I said, okay, cool. She said, come down to room so-and-so and so-and-so at so-and-so. I said, cool. Remember, this was the one I told y'all that after we had sex, he invited me to go to church with her and a dude that she went on a date with earlier that day. The dude she went on a date with didn't get the coochie. Me, a total stranger, got the coochie, and she had invited him to church. And then after I got the coochie, she invited me to go to church with both of them. Remember that? That was at a bike event. That was at a hotel at a bike event. You know, bikers love getting some pedestrian pussy. We love some pedestrian. Come on, all you riders. Yeah, I know y'all love y'all some pedestrian pussy. Females that like bikers. Y'all know y'all love that pedestrian pussy. Don't be acting like I don't know. What are you talking about, Dre? We're brothering. He said any groups of women in a pack are in trouble, no matter a biker club or anything else, for real. Let's get back to the video, guys. I know I've been rambling, but come on, guys, man. We got to act like we got some sense. Shout out to my man, Jay Casey in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go back to the video.
Again, however, its real contents are hidden in this bottle, and it is noted from subsequent tests that the real liquid inside is actually clonazepam.
You know, my friend, he was so hyped. He was so crazy, and I don't blame him, because he went through so much hell as a result of being drugged and robbed. He lost so much things. So he's getting so hyped that we even end up kind of having a mini argument, fighting in front of the girl who drugged and robbed him. It was crazy.
Calm down. Calm down. See, calm down. Listen, calm down. See, in realidad. Hey, man, keep quiet. See, keep quiet. Keep quiet.
No, I'm not leaving, bro. I'm not leaving, bro. I'm not leaving. Stop telling me to leave. I'm not leaving. I'll calm down, but stop
But you're not gonna get any resolution, my guy. Calm down, man. What the fuck? No, because just can't think straight.
It was just completely crazy what was happening. I was like shouting at him, hey, what are you doing, man? Like, you know, calm down, you understand? So, and all these events which happened with Maria Cecilia are what inspired this channel, Obiland, because me seeing somebody who, you know, I care about so closely being drugged and robbed to the point where they could die or where they could have died, it just made me think, nah.
No tengo nada de lo que esa amiga se quedó con todo lo de él, literal. Vea, yo le puedo, si yo le pago.
Maria Cecilia was completely unfazed by the whole thing. You could tell that to her this was just a bad day at the office.
Tú muy rica porque tú vendo mis cosas. ¿Dónde es de pistola? De cromática.
Eso sí está. Tu pistola sí está, no.
Okay.
Yo te la devuelvo.
This dude had a gun and they took it. Oh, y'all super dumb. Y'all not dumb. Y'all super dumb. I don't know how this dude got a gun. Let's go back.
Okay, tú vendo mis cosas. Hey, ¿dónde es de
Where is the gun?
pistola?
My friend has it. So he had a gun and they drug him and took his gun.
Eso sí está.
We still have your gun. She straight snitched. You right, T-Mac. He said the gun actually has a gun legally. Or the guy has a gun legally. Didn't make him any, didn't help him out, did it? He legally has a gun in Colombia. And it ain't work at all.
Tu pistola sí está, no.
Okay.
Yo te la devuelvo. Porque
She was like, solucionamos, which means how are we gonna, find a solution to this? And she was just like, business as usual, a matter of business.
Vale, pues, ¿quién le va a solucionar a este man?
por eso veamos. Yo le voy a decir que yo estoy hablando claro. Yo ya acepto, sí, fui con ella.
Hable
sí.
pues, bueno, eso ya lo sabemos porque están bien.
¿Cómo? Ok.
Y está en la denuncia. Hable pues, ¿cómo la solucionaron usted?
Hagamos esto. Yo le doy los 3 millones que yo tengo. El celular que no es ese.
Es mi celular ahora. Sí, tú
el
sabes.
anillo y la cadena ya.
No,
tengo
no ya,
nada,
no. Amiga, está bien.
De pistola.
Y la pistola.
De computador. ¿Dónde es
No,
de
los computadores no los tengo. Yo puedo responder por la pistola, el celular, el anillo y aquí está la línea.
Borra todos ahora.
Maria offered to give back some stuff to my guy. She offered to give her necklace, a ring, back his gun, an iPhone, and some money.
El celular tuyo, ese no es, pero vea, yo se lo doy, pero ese no es. Si te verifica el email, ese no es porque es el mío. Vea, yo le doy el celular.
¿Dónde mi otro celular?
¿Cuál?
Mi otro celular. Tengo dos, un Samsung.
Now, mind you, all this happened when she flew out to Cartagena. He got drugged in Cartagena. So all you guys that wonder what happened, she drugged him in Cartagena, even though she was from Medellin. They caught her in Medellin. So how the hell he expect her to have all his stuff in Medellin? I understand he's emotional. I understand he's upset. But like I say, y'all in on the conspiracy. As long as y'all don't do something stupid, the conspiracy doesn't work. But as long as we keep doing stupid stuff, the conspiracy will always work. I don't know why we act like it's not. Let's continue on.
And so, he didn't want to accept this, but I was like, hey, listen, at least get something back. And
now I like what you said, DJ. DJ David said, so she admitted to taking the stuff. Then what? This Colombia. What was supposed to happen, guys? They're supposed to just take her away, huh? Like in the movies in the States, huh? Like with the police in the States, huh? To do like Canadian Mounties, they supposed to just whisk her away, huh? How they do things in Colombia is complete. In Brazil, in Argentina, in Peru, is not always like they do in the States. Here in Colombia, you get in a car accident. If ain't nobody hurt, police ain't coming. Y'all need to work that out yourselves. You see how she's trying to work it out? Y'all wonder why she's so calm? Because that's how it's done here in Colombia. Whenever somebody says, let's negotiate, because that's how it's done here in Colombia. This ain't the fucking States. See, States, we're a policed prison country, right? We make money off of prisons and locking people up. Billions every year off of locking people up. So we quick to lock up a motherfucker that sit back and jaywalk, right? That's America. Let's be real. So when we get to other countries, we assume that every other country want everybody locked up. I don't know what y'all think. Colombia ain't got that many prisons. Thailand ain't got that many prisons. Russia? Switzerland? Some shit pop off in Germany? That's America with all them damn prisons. So while y'all sit back thinking that you could come down here and do stupid shit and justice will prevail, justice in other countries is completely different than the States. And sometimes negotiations is done here in Colombia. I've had it happen. I've had people actually go home, get the money, and come back and give me the money. After bumping the side of my car, they pull to the side, we pull to the side, we talk it out, say, hey, I've got this amount of money. They drive off, I drive off. Ain't no police involved, ain't no insurance companies involved. Why? Why? Because this is Colombia, this ain't the United States. So that, if you wonder why she's so calm, because that's how Colombia works. They don't just automatically throw him in jail first. If the person wants to negotiate, Colombian police will stay in there and wait for the negotiations to take place. And if they're fair, and if you think that is fair, what the person wants to give back to you, the police will say, okay, and walk right out. In the States, you thinking, yeah, I got my money back and lock her ass up. That's in the States. That's in the States. In Colombia, you can get your money back and she'll walk right out the door. You got your, because Colombia will look at like, what you crying for? You got your stuff back. She should get locked up. Well, so she don't do it to nobody else. Why you think Colombia don't lock up all the pay for play on the streets? You do know street pay for play is illegal, right? I'm gonna say this again. For all you guys that don't know Colombian laws, pay for play in Colombia, street pay for play is illegal. The only place in Colombia where pay for play is legal is brothels. By law. By law. That's the only place that pay for play is technically legal. In Colombia, in the brothels. Well, how come they don't lock up the street pay for play? Because this ain't the United States. You know, United States will lock up any girl walking down the streets trying to sell some coochie. This ain't the United States. They ain't about to put all these women in jail that's walking down the street selling coochie. It ain't an in jail type of country like that. United States got prisons upon prisons upon prisons upon prisons. Most countries don't. That's why they don't lock the women up. They'll go on, girl, go on somewhere. Get out of Parque Years, go on somewhere, lady. They'll shoo them off, but they ain't locking these women up for being street walkers. In Cartagena, they still walking down the street. They'll just tell them go to this side of the city or that side of the area, or go around this club. Don't go to that club anymore. But they ain't gonna lock people up. You Americans, we Americans got to get used to the fact everybody ain't like us when it comes to crime or locking people up. We quick to lock a motherfucker up because the government makes money off of it and the prisons make money off of it. But y'all got to get used to it. If you're going to bring your ass to Colombia, there are going to be many times where you think the police should show up and they shouldn't. You think they should show up because they showed up in your country. That doesn't mean they need to show up and act the ass in their country. You better get that through your mind. And I'm serious about that one. I've had plenty of situations where the police was like, oh yeah? Man, not even a couple months ago, man, I made a mistake of side swiped a bus. It was on my fault. It was my fault. I was subconsciously making a turn and the bus just rolled right into my area of turn. And I hit that bus and just everything on the side just had to get that repaired, right? I had to come out the money. Police didn't show up. It was me, Andrea brother, in the police drive, in the bus driver. Everybody had got on a different bus. You know how they do in Colombia. They just have another bus. Bus scraped on the side. Anybody get hurt? Nope. Guess what happened? Did I get a ticket? Nope. Did I have to buy a new bus? Nope. Did the city come after me? Nope. What I had to do? Pay for the repairs on the side of my vehicle, and that was it. Did I have to get a bus driver some money? No. In the States, police will be all around, and fire department, and everybody making money, and lawyers, accidents, and insurance companies. Andre, brother, a mechanic for Chevy. We own a Chevy. He like, I can fix this, that, this for this little bit amount. And it all got fixed. One time, when we first got the truck, wasn't even 6 months later, dude tried to make a left turn into I was going direct. He trying to go into the left lane from the right side. Bam, hit us, man. I'm acting like an American. Right? What happened? And the police just happened to be sitting right there, and they just waited. And he just had to come out the money. A couple weeks later, our insurance company took him to court, and they said that you owe Andre and Andrea this amount of money, and he gave us the cash. I know y'all hurt because it needs to be more serious, because in our country, everything that got to do with crime is so fucking serious. Jaywalking, they gonna lock you, they gonna beat your ass if you get caught jaywalking in the United States. Got it. But y'all got to come to a reality. Not every country act like ours. Not every country need a bunch of big ass police officers running around. Not every country need privatized prisons to make money off of the prison system. So when y'all that's another thing that y'all need to take consideration before you let these women into your Airbnb, that 9 times out of 10, if she drug your dumb ass, she might not go to jail. That's not fair. That's South America. Take that fair shit that you think is fair back to North America. If you don't like it, don't bring your ass down here. If you don't like how they do the laws in Thailand, don't go to Thailand. If you don't like how they do the laws in Philippines, why you got your ass getting off the plane in Philippines? You don't like how the police roll in DR? Why you got your dumb ass in DR? I'm serious. I think there's one area that we haven't really touched on is the fact that the laws are not the same in every country. And how you see things and how you are programmed to see things, other countries aren't programmed to see everybody needs to go to jail for every little thing. Everybody don't need to get their car towed for every little thing. Shit, they ain't even got repo down here. I'm still tripping on that one. I'm like, wait a minute, y'all get to keep the car? I say, so if you miss payments, they just don't take the car? It just goes on your credit. I said, do you know how many Americans will get the car that they want and don't give a fuck about what's going on their credit? They don't do repos? I wonder where else in South America they don't do repos. If they ain't doing repos in Colombia, do they do repos in Brazil? I'm serious. They literally do not repo cars. We were raised on repo. Repo is part of American experience. You walk your ass outside, your shit gone. You like, man, I walked in the pharmacy 5 minutes. I came back out, my shit gone. That's the American experience. You're not American if they ain't repo some shit in your life. Man, Andre told me they don't do repos. I was like, what? Shout out to my brother Chill Will in the building. Chill with Will. He said, salutations, Andre and Andrea and the chat family. He said, hope all is well. It is. He said, yes, exactly. Colombians are always at ease. Colombians believe that if you put yourself in that situation, so that's why that you should, that's why they should care. It's just their way. Absolutely correct. To where we would think that this young lady in this video should be losing her mind. She should be crying. She should be panicking. A lot of women like, listen, what you want, dog? I want my computer back, my phone back, my gun back. I ain't got your gun. Now what? What else do you want? Well, I want 6,000. She said, I ain't rich. What else you want? You see how calm she is in the video? She like, I ain't rich. I ain't got 6,000. She ain't like, I ain't got 6,000. What am I supposed to do? No, she like, let me make some phone calls, see what we got. She calmed in the motherfucker. Let me see what she. Where did it happen? Oh yeah, you was that dude we robbed in Cartagena. Dumbass. You got his. Okay, what about? Okay, you also got his. Okay, you gonna bring it over? Okay, go and bring it on through. The people, she's so calm, she know that whatever they got, she could bring it on through, and the police be right there, and the police ain't gonna do nothing. Why? Y'all negotiated it. The police in Colombia believe that if you negotiate with the person that robbed you, why the hell should we be arresting them? This Colombia. If you sit back and say, well, they gave me 3,000 back of my 70,000, you can be mad, but the police gonna look at you like you negotiated for that 3,000. You did it. They ain't about to give you 3,000 and arrest her. Now we're gonna see her get arrested because she continue on doing these crimes. But y'all gotta start learning, man. That's serious. I know y'all think Andre coming down hard, man. Fuck that nigga Dre. Okay, cool. He said one dude made thousands of subscribers from Rome Repo. Yeah, I know that's my show. I've been showing Andre. See, Andre didn't even know what repo was until I started showing her the videos. Just think about you showing you talking to your Colombian woman, and she don't know nothing about repo. I say, they don't repo the cars? Because I used to think that a T-Mac, a Clyde, I used to think when I saw the tow trucks, the flatbed tow trucks, I thought it was like back in the States, somebody got a ticket and so they towing their car, or somebody car getting repoed, right? When I first came down here. So I'm like, man, they report. What it is that all they're doing is taking motorcycles for riding illegally, no insurance or license plates need to be renewed. So they'll put the motorcycles on top of those flatbeds, right? So they'll stop hundreds of people, and then they like, hey, they'll take their bikes and they'll put them in, impound them until I have to pay through the impound, right? So I was talking to Andre one day. I say, so do y'all repo cars down? I just say, what is that? Repossess. Like if somebody doesn't make a payment on their car payment, like they miss like 3, 4, 5 months, the banks or the banks send, talk to the police come, not the police, but the tow trucks, and the tow trucks take your car while you sleep or take your car while you at work or something. We don't do that here. I say, you lying. I say, so what happens when you miss your car payment? It goes on your credit. I say, that's it. You get to keep a whole car. Just think that you got a Hellcat in Colombia. You got an Audi. You got a Mercedes Benz in Colombia. 2024 Mercedes. You missed a few payments, and the worst you got to worry about is it going on your credit? I say they better not ever do that in America. They better not ever do that one in America. I say, you know how many Americans be keeping their damn cars, man? Fuck them payments. He said, I think you had a repo conversation when we were giving me a ride back. Yeah, right. Ride back to the hotel. That's right. That's right. I remember that day, back to the Intercontinental. Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm like, what? I say, shit, I'll be buying 5 cars down this mother. My credit be fucked up fucking around with Colombia, man. What's up, Gene? I'm glad that you're here. Yeah, give me a Ferrari in Colombia. For real, man. If you miss the payments, they ain't coming for it. Oh man, yep. Seriously, man, that blew me away. I could believe Andre told me that. I was like, what? No repo. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
And he finally listened to me, and then it became a very tense period where Maria Cecilia was calling her associates.
Amor, ya, yo te voy a colaborar.
No,
Ya. Bueno, hable pues. Hablemos y yo, hable pues.
Venga, Carolina, préstame el celular. Un minuto.
Quedaron en el grupo ubicado que me quedé. Y lo ponen en el altavoz.
¿Por qué?
Porque a mí no me va a poner con chimbal.
Sí.
Hablando con clave.
Alta voz.
Pero es que yo
Alta voz.
voy a pedirle el favor a un amigo, pero es que si lo hago en el favor, no va a venir.
Alta voz.
Esa que ayer puesta allá.
Alta voz.
Después que yo no sé qué.
It's a tense period as Maria Cecilia attempts to call her associates to return the stuff that she has stolen. It is very clear that she has never been in this situation before, and in fact, this would be the first time that a scopolamine queen will be exposed in this manner.
Oiga, me va a hacer el favor de ir donde su novio y le dice que por favor me traiga la traumática y me hace el favor y va donde mi mamá.
Sí.
Le dice a mi mamá que me dé los 3 millones que ella me tiene guardados y ya que yo voy a entregar acá mi anillo y
Her mama in on it. Tell mom to give me $800 real quick.
y mi Caín le dice a ella que me tiene que colaborar porque yo no voy a echarme la culpa a mí sola. Hágame el favor y me hace llegar esto.
The next period in this whole thing was quite intense because after we had agreed on what Maria Cecilia was gonna, give back to my guy, it was now a case of how are we gonna receive those things? And so she started calling her accomplices, and it took time because her accomplices were, number one, very worried. They were thinking like this could be a setup. So it took ages before anybody came to the address that we'd given them.
Maria Cecilia will continue to text her associates, pleading with them to come to the address that we had given them, but they were probably concerned, fearing that it was a police setup, as Maria complains about being video recorded by the guys.
Pero amigo, yo te estoy colaborando, entonces no me grabes ya porque yo te estoy colaborando. Si no, entonces vamos y lléveme porque no respondo por más nada. Porque es que yo te estoy colaborando para que me esté grabando.
Esto es solo no para mostrar.
No, amor, está bien, no, vamos.
Para que después usted no saca a la víctima que le pegaron y que
no, amor, que es que yo estoy respondiendo, pero a mí no me van a dar después para después mañana yo salgo en las noticias.
No.
Lo siento,
no. No en las noticias.
No, si no vamos, amor, y yo hago responsable de ella también.
Yo porque ahí también estoy saliendo. ¿Usted cree que yo me voy a dar también bandería?
Bro.
Eso es para que después usted no salga ahí que por raras que le pegaron y que todo eso.
No, es que yo no estoy saliendo con raras. Yo estoy hablando claro porque a mí no me sirve nada, yo lo acepté. No me graba.
Sí.
Normal si me graba, pero pues.
Sí. Todos en América sabes como tía ahora.
I know.
Sí.
Hey, bro, please shut up, please. You don't need to tell people what we're gonna do.
And so with all the drama happening towards the whole end of the thing, I don't know if the police were getting nervous because we were filming them, but they requested that we stop filming. And that's why the video kind of just cut off like that. We were still kind of relatively new to Colombia. I've been here at that time for 2 or 3 years at that point, but still relatively new, didn't really know the system. And in my mind, because those weren't corrupt police, because as I told my guy, it could have gone a lot more worse. They could have easily taken the side of the girls, but they were actually on our side. They were trying to resolve stuff for us, even though it wasn't the way that my guy wanted it resolved.
Okay, Will.
It's almost 1 a.m. It has been a couple of hours.
Okay, Will, I will. Shout out to Will with the $2 love, as well as Rivera in the building, Rivera Group. And my brother, them Canadian boys at it again. Black Nubian. Appreciate you guys being here. And I'll do that, Will.
Since Maria Cecilia was detained in the apartment and there is still no sign of her associates.
So it took ages before anybody came to the address that we'd given them. And we were also nervous. I was nervous, definitely, because, you know, you just don't know who's who. You know, they may have somebody waiting outside the apartment for us when the deal's been done and they blow us down. You know, you never know. So I was quite nervous, you know, and I didn't have any other guys, not like now where I have guys, you know, agents who can be stationed outside watching what's going on. Back then it was literally just me and it was my guy in the apartment. And, you know, they were nervous and I was definitely nervous. I don't know about my guy. I think his anger about the situation overrid his nerves.
And so finally, at around 2 a.m., Maria Cecilia will receive an update.
In the end, after about an hour and a half, you know, I think they got a nobody to leave the stuff in front of the door and they called Maria Cecilia. And the police went down. There was nobody out there, there was just a cloth with the gun wrapped inside and the cash was also inside. I'm telling you, the gun was wrapped in the cloth and the money was also in the cloth. The police brought that up. They could have taken some money, but they didn't. So they handed over the gun to my guy and then they also gave him the money. He'd also taken Maria Cecilia's phone, her iPhone, the latest iPhone at the time, and he took her ring and he took her chain.
And so as it happened, Maria Cecilia had now negotiated her way out of this difficult situation.
She asked the police if they can leave and her friend, they dipped. And man, the police, they said to me and my guy, they were like, listen, you guys, you better not stay here tonight because it can get real dangerous for you. And so, you know, once the police left, we dipped, we left the apartment and we went to stay in another place. The very next day, we're on a flight back to Cali.
Arriving back to Cali, Colombia, and still upset about what happened, our guy and his friend will put together a video exposing Maria Cecilia. The intention was to save lives, and this documentary, which went absolutely viral, would change the face of this channel.
You know, to be honest, I was expecting like 50,000 views maximum. But to my surprise, we put out this video and it went completely viral. Almost like Fritz's stuff. It just went completely viral. First couple of days, it was already at 1.5 million views. With it going viral, it forced Maria Cecilia to go underground.
And so, with this video going viral, more and more victims will also come forward to disclose that they had also suffered at the hands of Maria Cecilia. Frustrated by the outcome, especially after being exposed in multiple social media platforms, Maria Cecilia and her accomplices will resort to making threats against the Obiland team. They will demand that the video is taken down immediately, and if not, they will terminate our guy. Unfazed, the Obiland team responded with their own threats, and so with time, Maria Cecilia will now fade into the background, possibly having learnt her lesson. Perhaps this was a call for her to change her life.
I was certain that she wasn't active no more because by this time my team grew bigger, the people who I'm working with. We were certain that if she reared her head that somebody was gonna like say something like, hey Obi, look at the girl that you busted, but there were no further reports. Nothing. She went completely underground.
But a tiger doesn't change its stripes, and Maria Cecilia had become more sophisticated in how she was conducting her affairs by using proxies and not appearing on dating apps.
So in my head, I thought what we did had a positive effect, that Maria Cecilia has now gone underground. She's no longer a threat to people. She's learned her lesson. But as I was to find out later on this year through my detective guy, it just made her become more intelligent about how she was conducting her affairs. She was now using proxies, and those proxies were her friends.
It is now June 2023 in Medellin, Colombia, and Maria Cecilia has now made some new friends. They will later on be referred to as the Las Barbies. On the left is Michelle Valeria Sanchez, on the right is Luisa Fernanda Castaño, and in the middle is the despicable, scope-thirsty Maria Alejandra Salgado Ortega, a maniacal, insane Scopolamine Queen with multiple victims to her name.
Remember, she was the one that got caught in Medellin and El Poblado where the white dude was chasing her down.
Friends like Maria Ortega Saltado, the one that was busted Fritz. And so remember that this all happened in 2022. So for 3 years, because now it's 2025, there has been no word about Maria Cecilia. It's crazy because they're both called Maria. Maria Saltado, Maria Alejandra, and Maria Cecilia. Both called Maria, and they're both in the same kind of like business, and they're affiliated.
As part of the same group, Maria Cecilia will drug and rob tourists covertly, while the insane Maria Alejandra will go on a rampage, drugging and robbing tourists, seen in the numerous complaints against her, even using force against victims.
She got up, she took the drink, come from behind me when I wasn't really paying attention, put her hand under my chin, leaned my head back, and poured some of it got in my mouth. The rest of it poured all down my chin.
And so came the moment that would change Maria Cecilia's destiny, and it will come unexpectedly through the actions of her friend and associate Maria Alejandra. In December 2024, Maria Alejandra would meet with Fritz, an American who she would drug and rob, stealing his cash and other belongings. A month later, she will bump into Fritz in Provenza while on a date with another potential victim. Completely caught by surprise and realizing that she had been caught, Maria Alejandra will attempt to run away from Fritz. But he will chase her down and detain her. The incident in Provenza will cause a lot of commotion, with Maria Alejandra now under the scrutiny of the police. This is not the kind of attention that she would have wanted, because even though she had gotten away with it, she was now being investigated by the Obiland team, a private detective, and the Sihin. Our guy will remain in close communication with his contact at the Sihin.
To see how all of this is tied together, from December 2024 to around February, when I was dealing with my contact at the Sihin, feeding him information relating to Maria Alejandra, the one who drugged and robbed Fritz, I was showing him some of the work that we do, and one of the videos that I showed him was Maria Cecilia. And you know, at the time, it didn't mean anything to me. I just thought, yeah, I'm just showing him that these are some of the girls that we busted.
Oh, thanks, Jay, for letting me know I was muted. I was saying that the Sihin is a government detective agency. So these women are really being investigated by the government. So even while Obiland was thinking it was just them looking for these ladies, it was also the government that was following these ladies and building a case as well.
Diana, Maria Cecilia, the other girl, Lena, and now we're looking for Maria Alejandra.
They were called the Las Barbies, a criminal group of more than 13 people, including Maria Cecilia and Maria Alejandra, who had brought unwanted attention to the gang.
And tell her that it was 100% her.
And then you're gonna take our
Are you really sure? You're 100%. I met her right here.
You have any more pictures of her?
I have the video, but it got...
Where is the video? Let me see the video. Have the video.
No, the landlord sent it to the detective. All my conversations with the detective are here.
And I just didn't expect that Maria Cecilia was connected in some way to Maria Alejandra. It just blew my mind.
With no immediate consequences of the result.
I just don't get how the landlord had a copy of the video, but he didn't have his own copy. He didn't have anything that tied him, the white guy. You notice that he didn't have anything that tied him to the girl. He didn't have a photo of the girl. He didn't have a photo. I mean, if somebody robbed me, man, I would have something. Oh, I forgot. I'm not stupid. My bad. Let's continue on. Well, if I was stupid, I would have some, but I guess since I'm not stupid, let's continue on.
Results of the events in Provenza, And also with the feeling that nobody was after them, the last Barbies will continue their drugging and robbing spree, drugging at least 47 victims.
These ugly chicks were able to rob and drug 47 of y'all? 47 that they know of. Get hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of money and equipment. Ugly chicks? Big girls? Can I ask y'all a question? Why y'all coming to Colombia for real? It can't be for the beautiful women. Why y'all coming to Colombia for real? Because every time I see y'all get drugged, it be some ugly chick. Seriously, just be honest. It'll never be some chick where you be like, man, I can see a dude falling for her. Yeah, I don't understand that either. The landlord had control of the video of her coming in and leaving with his stuff. I got you on that one. Good point, Tori. Good point. That made sense. Thank you for the clarity. Yeah. Absolutely correct. How many did they delete? Good point. Ronan said this. He said, like I said earlier, Dre. He said it does matter what type of group biker, book club. It doesn't matter what type of book club, bike club. He say most groups of women are an issue 64.9% of the time because they don't hold themselves, there's the magic word, accountable. There are exceptions, but most, at least 64.9%, don't hold themselves accountable. Shout out to Ronan Travels. And once again, shout out to my man Gary over on the Cash App. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
In this video, Maria Alejandra and Michelle Valeria can be seen leaving the apartment of another victim that they have just drugged and robbed. Couple of hours later, he wakes up dazed and confused as to what has just happened. Of all the so-called Barbies, Maria Alejandra was the most active. Another victim screams loco in excitement on the way back from a party, without understanding that it's about to get crazy. Again, on a solo mission, Maria Alejandra will entice this victim, pretending to be a good girl before drugging and robbing him. Maria Cecilia was also active, drugging and robbing another victim with her associate Luisa Fernanda before disappearing into the night.
They are getting it in. They drugging and robbing y'all. Think about it. These are only 4 women. Just think about the hundreds of women that are on the streets right now, even as we speak, drugging and robbing you dudes. Why y'all coming to Colombia? Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. If I was a single man with a pocket full of money, I'm being serious. If I was a single dude with a pocket full of money, I don't think I would go to Colombia. I wouldn't come down here. If I'm a single dude, pocket full of money, I'm just trying to wow out and be irresponsible and not look out for myself. I don't think I would choose Colombia to be stupid in. I think I'd choose another country that I have to be stupid in. Seriously, I need to find what country that I would spend time trying to find out what country that allows me to be stupid and safe at the same time. Colombia ain't it. You can't be stupid and safe in Colombia. It just ain't gonna happen. Colombians can't do that. So I'm telling y'all straight up, if I was single, pocket full of money, and I was stupid, but I wanted to be safe while I was stupid, I would not be in Colombia. Ain't no way in hell. You would not get me in Colombia. you couldn't drag me to this country. I need somewhere I could be stupid as hell and still feel safe. And this ain't that country. I don't know why y'all think it is. Shout out to my man Jamie. I don't know why y'all think it is, but it ain't. Yeah, I be in Uruguay some damn where. That's serious. I be in the countries where you just could just run rampant with your stupidity and feel safe. I'd be on somebody's island or something. I don't know, but I dang sure wouldn't be in Colombia. I wouldn't for it. And yeah, no, I'm being honest, guys. Most guys need a place to be stupid and safe. You want to be safe, right? And you want to be stupid with your time, your money, your energy, right? Let's be real. You want to be stupid. I don't know why y'all trying to act like y'all want to come to Colombia and be wise. No, you don't. You want to come to Colombia and do stupid shit. You want to go to Brazil and do stupid shit. You want to go to Thailand and do stupid shit. You want to go to Philippines and be a dumbass. You want to go to Spain and do stupid shit. Portugal, same thing. Germany, same thing. You looking for countries where you could go be the dumbest motherfucker that ever walked the planet, but still be able to get on the plane, right? If it were me, and I'm serious, and I was single, no kids, my kids are grown, or I ain't got no kids at all, I got a pocket full of money, and I'm a dumb motherfucker, I would not come to Colombia. There is no way in hell I'm gonna be coming to Colombia when I know I can be stupid, but I can't be safe being stupid. You can't have it both ways, gentlemen, in Colombia. Brazil, most of South America, you can't. You cannot deal with Venezuelans and be a dumbass and think you're gonna be safe. It's not gonna happen. So if a guy that lives here, that's married here, is telling you, if I was single like you, and I had a pocket full of money like you, and I was stupid as you, but I wanted safety like you, I would not be coming to Colombia. I suggest y'all go somewhere else. And I mean that. And I'm not being facetious. I'm not saying Andre just don't want us to come here. No, you know what your goal is. Let's stop playing games. You know your goal is to do all the stupid shit that you can as a grown man with a pocket full of money. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just not safe. That's the point that I'm making. It's not safe to be stupid in Colombia. I'm married. It's not safe for me to be stupid in Colombia, and I live here. I ain't even for the streets or in the streets, and even I know I gotta act like I got some sense every day in Colombia, or it could cost me. So if I live here and I'm letting you know, bruh, if you want to do stupid stuff, this ain't the country for it. But they got the bad bitches. Don't matter, bruh. If you can't be safe and be stupid, what's the use of them having bad bitches? And based off the videos that we're watching, y'all don't like bad bitches anyway. Based off the videos that we've been looking at with all these pay for plays, they've been ugly, fat, can't dress, don't do their hair. So y'all can sell that to somebody else talking about y'all come to Colombia for bad bitches. No, y'all don't. Not off the videos we've seen. Every time I see somebody get drugged and robbed, it'll never be a bad bitch. So all that lies that y'all been talking about, we be coming down to DR for bad bitches. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, Peru too. Yeah, Peru too. Shout out to Devin. Peru too. Yeah, you can't be going down to Peru doing stupid shit. Y'all gonna have to find somewhere else to go, man. If y'all, I'm serious. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Y'all will have to find somewhere else to go if you want to be stupid and imitate your favorite YouTubers. Cool, that's fine. But it's not safe here, man. I wish I could tell y'all something else. I wish I could sell it in a way like Colombia, come down to Colombia. No. It's not made for stupid people. It's not made for stupid people. Thailand and Philippines ain't made for gullible people. Why you think white boys always go to Thailand, then it don't even take them half a year and all their 401k is gone? They done gave that woman all the money. You know why? Thailand and the Philippines are made for gullible people. You thought that you go to Thailand, do gullible shit, and it's gonna work out. No. You go to Thailand, your gullible ass will get got. You should have took your ass somewhere else. And it's the same thing with Colombia and Brazil and most of South America. I'm serious. I'm not joking. I'm not just, you know me, when I'm being facetious and I'm cracking jokes. I'm serious. If I was single, pocket full of money, I need to do stupid shit while I'm on vacation, or I'm living in a country and I need to be stupid, but I want to be safe. Colombia ain't the country. Colombia is not the country for you. And I know what y'all thinking. Fuck Dre. I got you. He don't know what he talk about. He don't know me. He just some YouTuber. I got you. But I know what you want. You want to be stupid, but you want to be safe. And you can't be both in Colombia. I'm sorry, bro, but you can't.
This time period, it is estimated to be around 47 cases of druggings linked to the last Barbies. In a mission which would all see them work together, Michelle Valeria Sanchez, Luisa Fernanda Castaño, Maria Alejandra Salgado Ortega, and Maria Cecilia Almanza Corrales will all go on a drugging and robbing mission. We spoke to one of their victims.
The front desk guy wasn't there. I would have definitely, checked her in and ensured her ID, but he wasn't there, and I brought her up, took her upstairs, ordered some food, and then once I had so many drinks, my mind, I know she kept grabbing my neck and hugging me and started trying to massage me, so I was very suspicious then. And then next thing I woke up, she was gone. My stuff was gone.
And this is the same story echoed by countless victims. Maria Cecilia and her crew had felt invincible, but the law was about to catch up with them.
He told me, listen, Obi, we got something big that's going to be happening on March the 18th. And, I just had no idea that it was going to be as big as that, where we were going to get the girl that we were looking for, and then also was going to be arrested another girl who had drugged one of my very close friends.
And so after many years of drugging victims and evading justice, Maria Cecilia may finally have to answer for her crimes. Single-handedly and also as part of her group, her actions not only terrorized foreigners, but also her fellow Colombians. 3 years earlier, she had drugged and robbed a friend of Obiland and had gotten away with it. But finally, justice is about to find her.
Rápido, siéntese, papi, que no jugando, siéntese. Que no está viendo los celos. Salga, mujer, Policía Nacional, salga. Niños, menores. ¿Cuántas personas hay en el apartamento?
Una vez puesto en conocimiento de ustedes de este tema, paso a hacerles unas preguntas de rigor. ¿Tienen algún elemento ilícito de esta propiedad?
No, pues yo como marihuanita, pero
sí.
Lo personal, lo que no.
Listo. Otra pregunta es la última. ¿Tienen objetos de valor, oro, joyas que de pronto sean las que... No, pero tienes las manos.
It is March 18th, 2025, and the Barbies are arrested, and their most prolific scope queen, Maria Alejandra, is led away in shame. Maria Cecilia is also arrested on that very same day.
With the hoodie on. The same hoodie that she was robbing and scoping you dudes in. She ain't had to dress nice. That's how she was dressing when you guys were paying for it. Look at how she's dressed. This is exactly how she dressed when you guys kept picking her up. Expat after expat, passport bro after passport bro was picking her up, dressed just like this. And y'all talking about y'all come to Colombia for some baddies. This y'all baddies? So this y'all Colombian baddies right here, huh? This the baddies that y'all be coming down here for? Okay.
Also hiding her face in shame.
So when my contact in the CIHIN gave me the information that they had busted Maria Alejandra, the girl who drugged and robbed Fritz, He also told me that there were 4 other girls who were part of this group or loosely affiliated or whatever. And he showed me the pictures. And to my surprise, I was like, what the? This is Maria Cecilia, the girl that had drugged and robbed my good friend 2 years earlier.
And so Maria Cecilia and the rest of her accomplices are paraded in front of the media. According to the police, during their reign of terror, they drugged and robbed at least 47 victims. But we know that this figure is much higher, with many victims feeling ashamed to report what has happened to them. With bottles of clonazepam found in their possession, they made over $400,000 from their crime.
I'm gonna let that sink in. They made over $400,000 off y'all dudes. They made over these chicks, these raggedy, scraggedy looking chicks, including the big girl, $400,000 off you simps. USD. That's not 400,000 pesos. It's women that's doing this to you. Think if they women in Colombia think this, if these 4 or 5 raggedy chicks can make 400,000, how much can I make? If Americans are stupid enough to get robbed by these 4 for 400,000, these Colombian women look like, man, listen, we about to get paid. Corporal says this. Shout out to Corporal ST being in the building. He says this. He said the sad part, Dre, is the next crop. Is the next crop of poor, broken women. Absolutely correct. Excellent point. Excellent point. Mr. Davis says this. He say 100th hour piece. I was talking to somebody earlier. I came across a stat. They said that they were doing comparison. How much would $400,000 to $500,000 last in each country, right? On average, you living decent. They say in the United States, 400,000 will last about 6 years, 6 to 8 years. You know how long they said 400,000 will last in Colombia? If you invested that 400,000, just put it in the bank. 83 years. 400,000 will last in Colombia. I'm not talking about you party dudes and F it up dudes. I'm talking about just your basic utilities, housing. I'm not talking about all your extracurricular stuff. I'm talking about just your regular housing, utilities, life insurance, medical insurance, blah, blah, blah. Take care of yourself or your or family. 83 years. The reason why I said that is just to let you guys know. I know, right? Let's put that in pesos. The reason why I mentioned that, gentlemen, is to let y'all know, and shout out to Jay, how much buying power those 4 unattractive women had acquired. Those 4 women had acquired 83 years worth of income. And they didn't have to go to the gym and get no weight loss pills. They didn't have to dress right. They didn't have to dress sexy. Nothing. Y'all gave that's why I said earlier, y'all the co-conspirators in your own crime ring. That's like they were wealthy after all those licks. Absolutely correct. So you know the next crop of women, absolutely correct, were already plotting on silly men. Because they figured if these 4 ugly women could do it, Shoot, I know we could do it. You ain't never lied, brother.
Accomplices are paraded in front of the media. According to the police, during their reign of terror, they drugged and robbed at least 47 victims. But we know that this figure is much higher, with many victims feeling ashamed to report what has happened to them. With bottles of clonazepam found in their possession, they made over $400,000 from their crimes. By wearing wigs and using false identification, they will steal whatever was of value, including from many victims Rolex watches and
they got USD, Colombian money, Rolex watches. Y'all niggas some simps. I want y'all to look at the Rolexes. I want y'all to look at the cash up there. Y'all some suckers. Ain't no other way of putting it. We be going to these countries. We some suckers. And then we want to get, then we want to get mad at the sisters back in the States when they make the TikTok videos talking about us. Look what the passport bros doing. We some suckers, man. Rolex watches? Can I ask y'all a question? Just simple. What the hell you doing wearing a Rolex watch in Colombia? Can y'all riddle me that, Batman? What makes y'all stupid enough to believe that you could come to South America, Brazil, Bolivia, any of them countries and think you're gonna get the coochie any faster than me or the next brother because you wear a Rolex watch? Like them bitches know what a Rolex is unless they trying to rob you. I think I got on a Casio or some type of shit, right? Guess what? If I was single, you Rolex watch wearing motherfuckers, you wouldn't get the coochie no faster than I would. You sitting around with a $12,000 to $90,000 watch on. I got a watch. I think I got it off Amazon for like $12. And if I was single, I can get the coochie just as fast as you do. My man got robbed of $6,000 in cash. Why y'all walking around with $6,000 in cash? And if you think that is not common for y'all to do that stupid shit, I have come across a few of you dudes. You know how y'all had a little fanny bag that come across the front? Man, I done ran across a few of you dudes that I done had to check, dude. You don't need to be out here with that type of money. I mean that for the bottom of my heart. It's been a couple of y'all that came down. Dude, I bet one brother came down here, man. This dude came down here with $9,000 cash. He was so adamant about leaving out the United States. I had to call his mom on the phone. This dude was like 26, 27. I had to talk to his mom on the phone. Ma'am, I will be sending your son back. Don't you worry about your son. He will be having his butt back in the next 2 days. Man, had that boy on that plane smoking in 2 days. Man, get your ass out of here. Dude, I mean, the money was wadded up in it. Are you freaking serious? You trying to get us both killed. Soon as somebody see you pull one of those wads out, like I said, he had the little pack and he pulled the one. And I've seen a couple of you dudes do that stupid shit. Bruh, that having 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 USD, that's some of the dumbest shit that y'all will ever. Bruh, you don't need that. You got ATMs down here. Man, that's why I don't fuck with y'all, man. Y'all ain't gonna get me shot because y'all asses doing stupid shit. I'm standing next to you. You pulling out wads of money. All the motos are like brothers from the hood or white dudes. I mean, not white dudes, but just young dudes from the hood that rob people. All the motos watching you. That mean they watching me. Man, I'll be fucking with y'all, man. Yeah, bringing jewelry and shit. Don't be standing next to me with that damn gold chain around your neck. I be telling y'all, man, nah, bro, you got to put that chain away before we go anywhere. Nah, nigga, you can't get in my car with that gold chain around your neck. Oh, Dre, you tripping. You tripping, Dre. Bruh, you gonna take that chain. I be telling y'all, don't tuck it. Take it off. Oh, man, you tripping. I say, if you gonna ride with me, now you can take an Uber. You ain't got to go with me. You can take an Uber. But you are not about to get me robbed because dude trying to rob your glistening neck ass in the name of I'ma tuck it. My car getting shot up or I'm getting robbed. All my stuff gone. My credit card's gone. My driver's license gone. I got to get all that stuff replaced because of your glistening ass neck. Talking about I tucked it. I done seen plenty of dudes chains that got tucked. I ain't the only one. Dude claimed that he done tucked his chain. Shit, I be seeing that chain glistening all day long back home in the States. So that tuck shit don't work. I'm gonna tuck it. If you gotta tuck it, why you gonna wear it? If you gotta tuck it, why the hell even wear it? If you gotta tuck it so can't no bitch see it, why even wear it if the bitches can't see it, right? Because you buy the chain for the bitches. Don't be talking about I wear my gold chain for me. Nigga, please. You wear your gold chain for the bitches, whether it be back in the States or any other country. I got you. I ain't mad at you. But don't be trying to pretend like, I be trying to tell you, if you gotta tuck it, why the fuck even wear it? And don't give me that bullshit. This is a chain my mama gave me when I was 3. Don't sell me that. Y'all getting robbed of Rolexes? My grandmama gave me that chain. Yep, for real. We both thinking the same way, YouTubing. My grandma gave me that chain. Man, y'all better learn, man. Like I said, Colombia is not the country where you want to be stupid and safe. You can't have it both ways, bro. Either you're going to be safe in Colombia and enjoy your life here, or you're going to be stupid in Colombia and you're gonna pay for that. You may not pay for it today. You may not pay for it this year. But I promise you, Colombia is set up to remind you, if you do something stupid, eventually it's going to catch up with your ass in a way that you least expected. My man, a corporal says this. He said, Proverbs 5 to verse 5 to verse 8. This is one of my favorites too. Her feet goes down to death. Yep. Her steps lead down to the grave. Yep. Keep your ways from her. You're far away from her. And do not go near the door of her house. And this proverb is all about, and like if you read like the verses, like verse 3, verse before, King Solomon, King who wrote the book of Proverbs, King Solomon said this, and I'm gonna paraphrase it. He said, listen, I ain't had nothing to do, so I'm looking out my window. I'm just kind of like checking everything. I'm just looking out the window. I'm the king. I can do that. He said, I was looking out my window one day, and I saw this young kid, unwise. This if you ever want to read a good one of my, that's why I said it was my favorite good chapter 4, chapter 5 of Proverbs. King Solomon said, I'm looking out the window. I see this young fool. Sounds familiar, Colombia? He said, a lady walks up to him. She says, my husband has left. He took a bag for the money. It's going to be a long time for my boo get back. Said she had on the best of the best perfume, nice outfit. And the young fool went into her house. In the next verses, that's what this proverb is. After King Solomon says all this took place with the young fool, this is the next. He said, her feet leads down to death. Her steps in her house lead straight to the grave. And he was telling to any young man or any of us dealing with certain women, keep your way from these type of women. Do not even go to the near the door of her house. Don't play games with it. Don't play with your safety. Let's finish up the last part of the video, gentlemen. Yep, too many nice guys, not enough good guys. Too many nice guys, not enough good guys. Because those good guys know how to say, hell no, get out my face. Not you nice guys.
Other valuable items.
All that USD. All that USD. Yeah, Proverbs 5:11 through 13. The passage warns that the final outcome will be groaning and regret. That sounds familiar. How many dudes be coming down here, leave groaning with regret when the man's health is gone, saying, how I hated discipline, how my heart spurned correction. Could nobody tell you nothing? Yeah, I'm with you, Corporal. That's one of my favorite Bible chapters. Favorite. About the fool that met a woman. Fool that met a woman. Proverbs 6:26 says this, for a harlot consumes a cake of bread, and an adulteress hunts the precious soul. You are prey. You're not the hunter, you're the prey. And that's why these women, no matter how they look at Colombia, they could be the fat girl, they will still prey on you, bruh. These women have made $400,000 preying off of men because we didn't want to be robbed. We didn't want to be wise. We didn't want correction.
So 10 days after the arrest, Maria Cecilia was paraded alongside her loose affiliate, Maria Alejandra. Crazy that they have the same name. She was paraded on March 28th by the Sihin, and, you know, they were dubbed as the Las Barbies.
The Las Barbies, a diabolical group of girls who terrorized tourists visiting Medellin. Maria Alejandra's actions had brought unwanted attention to the group, and so police were able to connect her accomplices and arrest Maria Cecilia.
And it went there completely to the public. The media ate it up. Again, her lawyers tried to say that, you know, it was a media spectacle. And so just like Maria Alejandra, Maria Cecilia is also in prison. She is doing 3 to 5 years in prison. And, you know, all of that drugging and robbing of tourists over the years, it's finally caught up to her. And so hopefully in that time when she's going to be in prison, she'll use that time to reflect on the crimes that she committed against not only foreigners, but also her fellow Colombians. She was definitely a leading force behind the drugging and robbing of tourists. Definitely a menace out there on the streets of Medellin.
And so after years of drugging and robbing tourists, Maria Cecilia is finally behind bars. The judge was particularly harsher on her and Maria Alejandra due to the extensive rap sheets. After the arrest of the original Barbies, another 10 people have been arrested in connection to the group, including persons skilled in money laundering, hacking phones, and cryptocurrency.
Did I not say there's a whole team of people behind them? Y'all think it's just the girls. Man, it is a whole team of people behind them. You know how you watch the movie like Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise, and then they got one person that specializes in this, and another person specialized with that, and another person specialized with that, but the only person that you see kind of like make it to the evening event to catch the villain is Tom Cruise with a woman on her arm that's a part of their team. So you see 2 people, but in the earpiece is like 9 different other people that's involved in it. But you don't see them on the screen as much as you see Tom Cruise in a tuxedo looking for the other spies, right? Or looking for the villain. That's how it is in Colombia. Just because you see these raggedy ass women, you don't even understand the type of infrastructure, criminal infrastructure that's set up behind these women. As soon as they got your cell phone, all your crypto is gone. They could crack that wallet. We talk about some people. See, y'all think Colombians are dumb. Y'all think people in South America are dumb. Man, they know just as much about IT and crypto and getting your money out of your bank account as much as we do. That's the part. You see the dumb little girls in the front that you want to have sex with. But behind her, like he just said, 10 other people were arrested behind the scenes of those 4 girls. The chick that you think that you bringing into your Airbnb has a whole team waiting for her to rob you to get paid. A whole team. The ones that you think don't have a team. Okay, if these ugly chicks can have a whole team, what do you think that some of the attractive women got behind them? If fat, ugly chicks in Colombia can have a whole team of 10 people behind them, what do you think some of the ones that y'all sleep with that are paid for play got behind them? That's why I say, if it were me, you wouldn't catch me in Colombia. If I was single and I wanted to be stupid, you would never catch me in Colombia. Y'all crazy. Y'all bigger fools than I am. If I was single with a pocket full of money and I was stupid, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be stupid in Colombia or in Brazil. You would never see me in Brazil. Never. You wouldn't see me in South America. This continent is not made for safe stupidity. I don't know why y'all think it is. It's not. This continent is not. This is the furthest place in the world you want to be if you want to be stupid and you think it's going to be safe. You need to pick another continent, bruh. And I mean that. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm not coming at you. I'm not attacking you. I'm not saying don't do pay for play. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying don't get with scammer chicks. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying don't get used. Don't get hustled. I'm not saying that. If that's what you want to do, do it. But you cannot do it safely in South America. You cannot do it safely in South America until y'all realize that stupidity and safety does not jail in South America. Y'all gonna keep getting got, and I'm gonna keep on laughing. If y'all think I'm gonna stop laughing, y'all crazy. I'm gonna keep on laughing. So let's finish off the last end of this video. Yep. Absolutely correct. My brother says Proverbs 7:27. He said her house is a highway to the grave, leading down to the chambers of death. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let's finish off this last part. Shout out to Zeta being in the building. Zeta says, I doubt it that these Colombian women, this form of this country, or from this country, or the same country, a famous Colombian kingpin made millions off drugs alone. And some of the women run these syndicates. Yeah. Shout out to Amen in the building as well. He said, is there a safe way to do pay for play in Colombia? Brothels. I don't know why y'all hate brothels so much. Brothel is the only place where the women by law have to get their bodies checked out every 6 months. Brothels is the only place where the prices are already set. You ain't got to worry about nobody scamming you because the prices are set. Brothels, many of them have some form of security there. Brothels, I ain't never heard of a dude got drugged in a brothel, ever. Ever. I ain't never heard a dude get hustled in a brothel because the price is right there on the wall. Strip clubs. I've seen dudes that they've got strip clubs that have their own rooms in the back. You can go in there, have your fun, pay your bill, have some drinks, no issues. Most strip clubs are ran by the cartels anyway. So the cartels don't want no police problems anyway. So as far as robbing a dude and drugging, you ain't never heard no dude went to a strip club, got him some coochie, and was drugged and robbed. Never. Now, if you ain't got your money, you in trouble. But if you got your money and you just a regular dude that want to go and have some fun, strip clubs. Swinger spots. Swinger spots, you just go and pay to get in and just fuck all the chicks that you want in the swinger spots. I don't know why y'all don't do swing. Maybe that was just my world, but swinger world. 99% of the time when dudes get drugged, it's off of the apps and chicks that you met off the streets or some party girls. 99%, y'all met some chicks at the club like we just saw in the videos. Dude met some chicks at the club. Those 4 chicks were going from party to club, party, and dating apps. And they got over $400,000 in a few years. Why you think the woman was so calm 2 years ago when they found they arrested and the police was there, and she said, let me just call my people. This little chump change that you talking about, let me call my people real quick. She was calm as could be. You know why? She knew how much money she was making. I don't know why you can literally leave out of a nightclub in any place in Colombia. You could literally drive down, get an Uber, take your ass directly to a brothel. You would drive, but what do y'all do? Meet a raggedy bitch in the club. Knowing Colombia does not do one night stands. Decent women in Colombia will never give you that pussy the first night. Raggedy bitches, yes. Party girls, yes. Beautiful bottom feeders, yes. But you walk around Colombia, you ask the average Colombian dude and the average Colombian woman, and they will tell you, the Colombian woman will tell you, I have never given away the pussy the first night. And many Colombian dudes will tell you, I have never got the pussy the first night except for from a raggedy bitch or a pay for play or a party hoe. But a regular everyday working Colombiana, you ask Colombian men and they will tell you they don't give the pussy out the first night and they don't do one night stands in this country. We are very Catholic. Anytime a dude tell me he got the pussy the first night from every female he dealt with, I promise you, every female he dealt with wasn't shit. I got some partners that tell me that. I'd be like, you must have dealt with ain't no shit women. Because there are many women, no matter how much money you got, they're like, I don't know you to fuck you. That's Colombia. But y'all don't deal with them. So let me not talk about the women that don't give with the pussy. I'm talking about the ones where you get, if it were me, I kid you not, I'll be at a brothel. I don't know why y'all don't go to brothels, man. I don't know why y'all scared of brothels. I don't care what country I'm in. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be in DR and not going to brothels. They got brothels in the States. And I'm not just talking about Vegas and New York or Miami. They got brothels all over the United States. Know what? Safety, price already set. There's a shower when you get done. Condoms everywhere. If you want her overnight, you can pay the extra price and she'll come to your Airbnb. And guess what? You know where she works, so she ain't gonna drug you. Why? You know where she work. You met her on her job. If you really want somebody that you want overnight, I kid you not, I'm telling y'all how I would do it. Now, how y'all do it, completely different. If it were me, I'd be a brothel boy. If I wanted one of them fine motherfuckers in that brothel, I would get her number, tell her when you get off work, I will pay you blah, 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 blah. I ain't never seen no brothel chick rob nobody. Why? They ain't gonna throw away their good job for your measly ass computer. They got them a spot. They've been there for a couple years. They making it. Everybody knows them. They know everybody. They about to throw that away for your fucking raggedy ass computer. I've been saying that for years. I haven't changed what I've said. If I was in the Philippines, I'm single and I'm stupid. I'm gonna say that again. If I was in the Philippines and I was single, and I had a pocket full of money, and I was stupid, I'm going to the brothels. I ain't be fucking around with none of no bars and no clubs and all that bullshit. I'm a grown ass man. I'm going directly where I need to go to, do what I need to do. Get the fuck on till the next time I need to get that itch scratched. But just be some street bitches or some bar bitches, and not me. I don't care what country I go to. If I was, I kid you not, pocket full of money, single, and I'm stupid. I gotta be stupid. A, I gotta have a pocket full of money. B, and I gotta be single. I ain't got nobody that I'm dealing with. You think I ain't gonna go to a brothel? You think I'll be getting bitches in the streets? You think I'll be if I was in Cartagena, you think I'll be getting bitches in the streets? You think you would catch Andre at the clock tower where all them goddamn brothels in Cartagena? Y'all try strip clubs? Y'all try rabbit ass man. I let you lames go out there to the goddamn clock tower chasing bitches in the streets. I let you lame motherfuckers do that. Me personally, in all sincerity, I would even go further. I would get me a call girl. I would have me 2 or 3 call girls in Colombia. That will be me. I'm talking about top notch, motherfucker, top notch. I know I got to pay an extra few dollars for it, but I ain't never got to worry about no bullshit going down. And I know these women look and sex the best of the best of the best sex. The price that y'all pay for 4 raggedy bitches, I would rather pay that price to 1 call girl or 2 call girls that I know when they show up, it's going to be a motherfucking show. Because I pay extra for what they're about to do instead of paying 5 raggedy bitches that halfway fuck you. I know when me and Andrea go out to dinner, we see dudes at some of the restaurants that we go to with they call girls. And I've talked to some of them. Man, I talk, you know, Dre, I'm gonna talk. You seeing them dudes, man, some of the restaurants, some of them old Colombian dudes with the baddest motherfucking call girls you ever seen. I mean, baddies. And they be cool as hell, the dude and the girls. Them old dudes, you ever notice you ain't never seen no old ass Colombian dude down at the clock tower? You don't be seeing no old ass Colombian dude over 55, got his ass down at Parque Yeras buying bitches. Them dudes got call girls, bruh. If they ain't got a side chick, they got call girls. Top notch, that got websites and got this and got that, got advertising agencies. They're part of a real company. That's what I would do. Ain't no fucking way I'm be in the streets. Yeah, man, kick my ass if you had ever saw me single in the fucking streets of Parque Yeras or in a goddamn club picking up raggedy bitches. Y'all try ragged ass man. I will dance all night with a bitch. And if she a regular girl, I'll get her phone number. I know I ain't getting no pussy that night, but hey, I'm gonna get that pussy eventually if she a regular girl. But if I need a itch scratch that night, I'm gonna dance the night away. And I promise you, I'm taking my ass right down to the strip club down the street. I'm taking my ass right down to the brothel 15 minutes away. As soon as I get in a goddamn taxi, I'll be like, take me down to so and so and so and so. I'm about to fuck everybody in there. But you ain't gonna see Dre in no fucking parquet. Get the fuck out of here. That's for you lame ass motherfuckers. That's for you lazy dudes. And I mean in every country. You in Thailand and bar girls for you lazy motherfuckers. That ain't for Dre. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care if I got 5 of my boys with me. Hey, Dre, we going to this bar. I will go in that bar and drink. I'll go in that bar and talk. But as far as fucking, fuck them bitches. I'm about to go over here to this fucking brothel with all these bad motherfuckers like I'm Chris Tucker. Like I'm sitting up here, like I'm sitting up here, like I'm in Rush Hour 4, where they open up the door, ain't nothing but bad Asian bitches. That's gonna be me. In the way in hell I'm be getting no fucking ragged ass bar girls, and y'all think that's a flex? Get the fuck up. As hard as we work for our money, the best that you can get is a bitch at a clock tower. As hard as we work for our money, the best that you can get is a bar bitch. You just flew 8,000 miles to Thailand for a bar bitch? Thank you, Rush Hour 2. Thank you very much. Yeah, Corporal, seriously. If I would pay for one top quality chick for the price of 4 raggedy bitches that y'all deal with. I'm the dude, I kid you not, I was like that in the States. I'm the dude that I could be with 15 of my boys, I disappear like that. Dude, I've always been like that. If I'm with a big ass group of dudes, guarantee Andre ass gonna disappear for about 6 or 7 hours. I don't do clusters like that. I would get off the plane in clusters. I make sure that we all safe and everything. But as far as like us moving in clusters throughout the city, I ain't never been that dude. I'm the disappear artist. I've always been a disappear artist. I will disappear on y'all black asses, man. Come back and I just got them fucking 5 bitches. Where you go? Where you going? Y'all don't need to know where I've been because I'm going back tomorrow. So that's why I don't tell y'all where I've been. I got another partner. He like that too. Both of us used to, especially like when we used to go to the bike events, man, guarantee Andre ass disappearing. Guarantee. I was at a bike event with my boys in what was that? Was that Indianapolis in Indy? Met this badass airline stewardess away from y'all asses. You see, I did that. Rode the bike down to Nap. Shout out to Nap Town, Indianapolis. But once we got to Nap, man, I wasn't hanging out with y'all asses. Because I wasn't hanging out with y'all asses, I met this badass sister airline stewardess. And she had just got divorced 2 years ago. And she ain't had no dick in 2 years. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That first orgasm she had was amazing. But if I was hanging out with y'all, I wouldn't have met her. Yeah, I don't be hanging out with no bunch of dudes. Just because I got the plane with y'all, that don't mean I need to hang with y'all. I will disappear on you motherfuckers in DR so fast, man. That's Dre. That's Dre. I do not do clusters. I ain't never did them clusters. Like dudes be like 15 dudes walking together. Oh, hell no. Shout out to Naptown in the building. Y'all walking through, y'all down in Sasua, walking. I would have been by myself. I'm that dude, I kid you not. I'm that dude, if y'all walking, I slowly just start walking away from you. I'll let y'all walk ahead. All of a sudden, I'd have dipped into this bar. Y'all ass is still walking. Y'all seen Dre? Call that nigga. I'll text y'all, tell y'all I'm taking care of some business. Y'all 5 blocks down. I done dipped into this bar right over here. Y'all didn't even know it. I always do that. Always, man. I stay in the back, man. I just slowly but surely as y'all walking, I let y'all keep on walking, and all of a sudden I'm dipping. Boom. I don't need a bunch of dudes around me to be confident. I don't need y'all ass around to be confident. Hell no. I need to be by myself. I'm meeting somebody. Let me be in Thailand and see and say, let me see and say brothel right here. And y'all is 8 of us and we walking past the brothel. I'll let you motherfuckers keep on walking. I done walked my ass in that brothel so fast. So fast. Y'all better believe that one. Seriously. I wish I could lie, but that ain't me, man. I ain't never been no cluster type of dude. Y'all need clusters, not me. Fuck that. Especially if I'm in a safe area. The fuck I would go to Cartagena being clock tower bitches. Them bitches no, don't. Damn, he ain't the one. He ain't the one. Y'all funny. Let's finish off the last like 2 minutes of this video. Shout out to you brothers that been here from the beginning.
Even though we didn't have nothing to do with Maria Cecilia's arrest, I'm glad that she's now behind bars, facing this sentence. It took a long time, but the law finally caught up to her. She did this to a very, very good friend of mine, and this is actually what inspired this whole channel. And so in general, let me tell you something, and this is a warning to all the Scope Queens out there, we're tired. We're tired. Don't think that guys are scared of you. Don't think that they're too embarrassed to tell their stories because they're going to be criticized. Don't think that. We're tired, and we'll do whatever to find you. We'll do whatever to catch you, and we'll do whatever to bring you to some sort of justice, whatever that means.
Not all our videos are monetized, and some have even been removed for being too real. And so if you like what we're doing, you can make a donation via Super Chat, PayPal, or buy me a coffee.
Make sure you guys support Obi Land. Good content. Good brother with great content. My man Wes says this before we go. Wes says, is it just young women doing scopolamine trick, or do older women do it also? No. I can't think of any instances where somebody over the age of 35 scoped somebody. Not that I know of. That's why I often tell you guys, if you're going to use the dating apps, unless if the woman is young, sincerely, if the woman is younger, but you know that she is mature as far as like you're looking for something serious, she okay. Let's go with the younger ladies on the dating apps. Then we'll talk about the older ladies, right? Here we go. The younger ladies on the dating apps, if it were me, after being here a long time, get a woman that ain't got no time for you. I know it sounds counterproductive because you're on vacation for 5 days, right? You want 2 or 3 women that ain't got time for you at the same time. Don't lie. Let them know you're on vacation. Let them know that you ain't the only one. I already told you the story about my boy earlier tonight, where he halfway told the ladies that they weren't the only one, and he ended up with 2 women in his apartment and some issues here in Cali, Colombia. So if it were me, I would get a younger woman that's in school. And I ain't talking about I'm going to school. I ain't talking about the fake ones that ain't really in school. I'm talking about somebody that's really in school, or somebody that has a job. I don't know why y'all love unemployed chicks, but dude, get an employed chick that ain't got time for you all day. Get you a chick that's gonna say, if it were me dealing with younger chicks on apps, I need a chick that's gonna say, Dre, I'll see you at 6:30. Dre, I can't make it this Wednesday, but I'm free all this weekend. That's me. I don't need somebody that's broke, that need to be up under me 7 days a week. Give me 3. If I'm there in that city for 3 days, for 5 days or 7 days, give me 3 chicks that's busy at different times, and I'm telling them the truth. I ain't lying to nobody. This one's busy in the afternoon. Cool. I got this one right here for the afternoon. This one busy in the morning. Cool. I got these 2 for the evening. I'd do it like that if I had younger women. I need some professional, good, about their business young women that ain't got time for me. They ain't got time all day for me. That, if you think I'm kidding, that's how I did it when I first came to Medellin. Just in case you guys are wondering what the fuck I did, and I was fucking my ass off like you fuck your ass off. No diddy. I was being just as intimate as you dudes, getting all them paper plays and all the ladies laid up with you. I ain't had to do all that. All I had to do was just get enough that could work around the schedule when I need them. I don't need everybody laid up with me all night long. I ain't do that in the States. I was kicking chicks out my spot in the States. I don't need chicks laid up with me all night long. So if you're going to do younger with the dating apps, get you somebody that's close to normal as possible. She ain't childish. None of them are childish. They're about their business. Number 2 with the dating apps. with the older women, over 35. They be just as fine as the younger ones. This is South America. You can get fine older women over the age of 35. Bruh, they do not rob. They rarely scam. Why? Because they already got their own shit and they not trying to lose it. They already own their own car, or they got their own bike, or they got their own career, or whatever it is. And they are not about to lose it because they need to drug your ass for a cell phone. So if it were me on the dating apps, I would either do very mature, busy younger women or older women on dating apps over the age of 35. I wouldn't fuck with nothing under 35 that was not mature. And I know how we do. Damn, I gotta hit her up. Damn. Oh man, she my type. And all of a sudden you start to see the beauty of the week, right? You're on Columbia Cupid. You see the beauty of the week. And you be like, damn. I come out. And them the ones that drug y'all. Them the ones that drug you. When you were supposed to be looking at the women on this side that met the qualifications that you wanted, young, mature, or older, stable. But here you go on the beauty of the weak side, and all them bitches are the ones that be robbing y'all and drugging y'all, except for them raggedy bitches that y'all love that we just watched on the video. Kid you not. He says, some may say, why? Because she won't be my girl. However, we have semi-regular, more irregular adult dates. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Do not get a woman that can be up under you all day long. Y'all do that a lot. Y'all love being with broke ass women, broke ass Venezuelan women. Y'all love some broke ass Venezuelan women. You do know the pussy don't get no wetter if she got a job or if she don't got one. You ain't catch that, did you? If she has a job and that pussy good, even if she didn't have a job, that pussy was gonna be good, wasn't it? Because she got good pussy. So why not go with the ones that got a job that's Venezuelan, that ain't gonna be putting you through all type of... I have been in Colombia about 2 or 3 years before I met Andre. Do you know I've never had a woman ask me for anything? Ever. A flower, a cell phone, my mama's sick, my dog can't breathe. I can't relate to that shit. And I'm not the only one. There are a lot of brothers that come down to Colombia and don't deal with broke bottom feeder bitches. That's y'all. Y'all deal with them. But there are a lot of us brothers, a lot of white brothers, a lot of Latin brothers that come down to South America, and we ain't never met a woman that beg us. Why? Because we try to make sure that if we're going to deal with the younger woman, she has her own. If we deal with the older woman, we know she got her own. She didn't make it past 35 on some bullshit. So we know 35 and up, she good. Young girls that ain't got shit, them the ones that rob you. Them the ones that could... Remember the story I told y'all about my boy earlier, right? For you guys that weren't here tonight in Cali, Colombia, my boy hit me up. He said, Dre, I had 2 chicks meet up at the same time in my Airbnb. Bad things happened. I think the police might come. They didn't come. But at the end of the day, I say, well, I flew one to San Andreas. If a bitch has time to suddenly, on a whim, fly anywhere with you, she ain't shit. Why, Dre? Why you say that? Why you say that? Because in Colombia, you can't get off your job that easily. You can't just be in Colombia and talk about some, well, I'm not coming into work today. I won't be coming into work for the next 4 days because I'm flying inside San Andreas with my American man. You can't do that shit in the States. Okay, how many women in the States can all of a sudden from out of nowhere, except for maybe FMLA or pretend that they sick, how many women in the States do you know, you just tell your woman, hey, I got some tickets to Jamaica. We flying out tomorrow. How many women in this, what they gonna say? I gotta go to work tomorrow. I gotta talk to my boss. I gotta talk to HR. Or they call in and pretend that they sick. That's the closest that you can get that they can call in. So if a woman can't do that rapidly in the States, what makes you think that they can do it in other countries? Unless she don't have a job, in a bank account, and no money. Too often, we don't see the red flags. If you can fly her out, she ain't shit in real life. I mean, when you get back on the plane, her life is raggedy as hell. That's the easiest sign. If you can fly her out to DR, you can fly her to the other side of Colombia. You need to ask her, so why is it so easy to fly her to others? Girl, did you say you was in school? So I can fly you to San Andreas for 5 days and you ain't got no classes? At least okay, we're going to San Andreas for 5 days. You ain't got no computer to do some homework on a laptop, nothing. So you ain't got no school books to study in 5 days. You telling me that you in college right now? Yeah. You ain't got to study nothing for 5 days and you in college? Yeah. And y'all dumbasses go for it. Okay. As long as your booty big, okay. These women show you all the time they ain't shit. All the time. It's rare that I see dudes not fall for this. So if it were me on a dating app, next thing I'd be looking for, if she young, let's look at the photos. Give me your Instagram. Because they put whatever they want on the see, that's what y'all dumbasses don't go for or think about. If I meet her online, I need that Instagram. What's on Instagram? T-Mac knows that. J. Clyde knows that. What's on the Instagram? Mom, dad, if she got kids, her house, her neighborhood, all the shit that she did not put on the dating app is all of it on. Colombians put everything, every birthday party, every country they visited, every event they've been to, who graduated, is that their little niece or is that their son? All of it is on Instagram and on their Facebook. All of it. Do y'all ask for that? The young dudes do. But then the young dudes still ignore it. Ask for her Instagram so you can go to DMs and keep in contact with each other, but you don't never look at the photos of where she been, what she doing. Is she about something? Is she not about something? I need to see some. Don't tell me you got a good job and you work for the government. I need to see some graduation ceremony pictures when you graduated from school. Don't tell me that you own a beauty salon and ain't no beauty salon photos in your Instagram. Don't tell me that you in college and ain't no campus photos nowhere to be found. Colombians take photos of everything. But hey, she got a fat ass, so fuck her Instagram, right? She got a fat ass. She got a fat ass, so fuck her Instagram. Man, and fuck what you talking about, Dre. Hey, Dre. Man, I love you, dog. But I'm gonna keep fucking these hoes, dog. If I get drugged, I just get drugged. But I'm gonna keep fucking these hoes, nigga. I don't care what the fuck you talking about. I'm gonna keep on fucking these Brazilian bitches. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. I got you, bro. I already know that. Any thought that y'all have on the fuck you level, on fuck Dre level, man, how many times have I said that on this show? I already know what y'all think of me. Fuck you, Dre. Got it. When it come to these bitches, see, y'all may not say it, but your behavior, when it, just like the dude who I was just telling y'all about in Cali tonight. One of the things I say, dude, you've been watching my show and Andrea's show for the last 3 years. I said, you one of my closest dudes here in Cali, Colombia. I said, I have literally spoken to you about this exact same thing all the time, face to face. How the hell did you get caught up with this? Oh, Dre, I flew one of them out to San Andreas, and then the other one, I gave her a cell phone for her birthday. What the fuck are y'all thinking? And y'all, like I said earlier, y'all doing too much, bruh. Y'all doing too much husband, too much father, too much boyfriend stuff. Y'all giving them the boyfriend experience. Y'all coming down here for 2 weeks and y'all treating somebody like y'all their husband. You spend like a husband. Y'all niggas come down here spending like husbands. Y'all don't be tricking. Tricking mean I got the coochie and I'm paying you to leave. That's tricking. Nah, y'all be coming down here, you get the coochie, you pay for the coochie, then all of a sudden you taking the same paper plate to exotic meals, you're flying her out to different spots, you doing amazing excursions and shit with the same paper plate bitches. That's husband treatment. You spend your money like a husband. And you wonder why another motherfucker could come to the city, fuck your same bitch at a fraction of the price. You know why? Because he ain't giving her husband shit, buying cell phones and flying them out. What the fuck I would if I was single, flying a bitch out that I don't fuck with. That's y'all. Oh, this is another super chat I forgot. Thanks, brother. Let me try to forget anybody. Chill, Will. Oh, here we go. My man AMSM, a man supporting men. Appreciate you being here, brother. He said men are getting finessed in brothels too. Bum, bum, bum. He said, I heard about a dude paying $2,000. His friend warned him and told him the prices. See, he knew the prices. He knew the prices and he didn't listen and got hustled. But his friend knew. His friend told him. See, even here in Cali, I can say this. I can't say this. You get to know the prices. Dude, here in Cali, man, it's dudes that be going to brothels paying $500 a lick. $350. $375. Here in Cali. No, that's USD. That's not uncommon. Some of these brothels think that they're high class brothels in South America, like in Brazil or in Colombia. He 100% correct. He is 100% correct. And they let you know the prices. And guess what happened? These dudes still pay it. Instead of going to another brothel, they still pay it. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. In a brothel. I know Ronan thinking like a brothel. Yep, in a brothel. Man, they know that y'all coming down here simping. Why shouldn't they? Can you answer me that one? Hey, Ronan, why shouldn't they charge him $2,000 if these dudes are dumb enough to pay it? These chicks, not even 5 years ago, were only worth maybe at the most $80 for 30 minutes to an hour. Now you got dudes paying $500, $350 for 30 minute to an hour sessions. Why $2,000? Why should they stop charging these dudes $2,000? If they dumb enough to pay it, these women ain't stupid. Why shouldn't they raise their prices? You dumb enough to keep coming, getting off the planes and pay it? Like the one brother said, he said, my man told his boy, hey, bruh, you might not want to go into that particular brothel. They charge $2,000 per lick. He walk his ass up in that brothel anyway and pay $2,000 anyway. So why should they change their price? Every minute, and that's all they need. See, here's how it works, guys. It's just like sales. You don't need all 10 people to say yes. You don't need all 100 people to say yes. All you need is a few people. There's something that I use, and I told Richie Mack about this, and I think they got a book out about it. It's like the 1,000-person rule. If you can get 1,000 people that are part of your community, your business is set. The average business succeeds with about 1,000 people. What do I mean? The average mom and pop grocery store has an average of 1,000 faithful customers from that neighborhood that shows up. Did you know the average Walmart in our community survives with at least 1,000 of customers that come back and forth to that same Walmart in their neighborhood? It's not 20,000 people supporting a Walmart that keeps that Walmart open. It's the same people that go in every day, in and out of that Walmart, that keep it floating. McDonald's use that same principle too. Did you know that every McDonald's that's still in your neighborhood is still there because of 1,000 people? That's it. That literally. Now, they may have more than 1,000, but what keeps the doors open is the consistent 1,000 people that come to get their breakfast, their egg McMuffin, they get their coffee, that 1,000 people that come and get their lunch, the 1,000 people that part of 1,000 that keeps coming in and out of that particular local McDonald's. That's what keeps that McDonald's open for so many years. It's the principle of 1,000. Even with this channel, we get 1,000 people that are part of our community. This channel will flourish in ways that I'd never expect. Just 1,000 people. You don't need 100,000. That's why the plaque 100,000 subscribers is cool. But if you don't have a community of 100,000, see, having 100,000 subscribers and 100,000 people in a community is completely different. Any true content creator knows this. I would rather have 1,000 faithful subscribers than a fucking plaque that says 100,000 all day long, or twice on Sunday. The brothels don't care if most of us say that's a crazy price. All they need are the faithful few that's stupid enough to pay the $2,000 for the coochie, as if they were in Dubai somewhere. You don't take everybody to keep that business going, to keep that brothel open. It just take a few dudes. Just think if that brothel only had 10, just think about it. If that brothel has 10 people on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, just 10, willing to pay $2,000 a piece for that pussy. That is in Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That is $60,000 per weekend. Multiply that by 4 weeks, and you know what you got. You're sitting on $240,000 worth of pussy. $2,000 a lick. Just from 10 dudes that are consistent Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And it's $2,000 a leg. Hope I calculated that correct. 10 dudes. I think I calculated that wrong. 10 dudes. At that's 20,000. 3 I calculated right. 3 days of the weekend, 20,000 per day. That's 60,000 with 3 days. Multiply that by 4 weeks for the month. That's $240,000 a month. USD. All they need is 10 dumb motherfuckers like us getting off a plane. Don't need everybody. Just need enough. Well, that's $360 a month. Thank you very much. $360. Oh, multiply by 4. Oh, is it $360? He said that we keep the lights on the Columbia. Oh, you right too? Yeah, I thought it was right too. Yeah, $240 a month, just from having 10 faithful dudes. 10. That's all it took. Let me let you gentlemen go. I know you guys got work to do in the morning. Tomorrow's my day off. I got some things to do with your girl, Andrea. Get my electrolytes back from my fasting. Hope you guys have a great evening. Let's do some outro videos. See you guys on Tuesday. Actually, I guess I'll see you guys on Wednesday because I got class Tuesday. Shout out to Theo. Let's get ready to go here. Get the last comment in. He said weekends are gravy at that point. I know, right? You ain't got to open up your business during the week just for 3 days during the weekend.
Claro.